And boom. Happy Monday, y'all. We are continuing our playthrough of FriendShapes. I still have no clue how long this game is. Oh, wait, I shouldn't turn this up. I remember the in-game music is actually pretty loud, isn't it? We'll go back. Yep. Alright. Caught it just in time, actually. This Overworld theme is great. It's very Silent Hill-esque, but I'm down with it. What the heck happened last time? So we've been through 3 of the, what are they called? Digressions? It's like the whatever the term for dungeons are in this game. We went through the forest, we went through, a bathroom slash hospital, and then we went through a, children's entertainment center, like a Chuck E. Cheese or like a Discovery Zone type dealio. And now we have been sent. Our tutorial buddy turned out to just be a bunch of ball pit balls. Now we're going after this dude's wife, who went over here and totally isn't mutated in the way that all of us are mutated in this weird post-apocalyptic realm, which may be more metaphorical or something. I'm not really sure yet. It seems like each digression that we finished is like a moment of our life and like some like internal struggle that happened. I might be reading too much into things, I don't know. It's not locked. It feels like it's being held by... Whoa, what? I guess we're just doing battle. Okay. Who's there? What manner of abomination disturbs me? Oh hey, what's up, dude? It's familiar. Oh, it's you. You? Crawled out from where you were sealed, have you? Things have not progressed. He possesses what we need. He will use it to protect himself if we tried to procure it. Did you get the coward? I know that she ran because of the lies you whispered in her ear. You look at me confused? Surely you remember. Ah. Oh yeah, people have, like, memory problems in this world, too. So, that's like a thing. Never mind that now. I shall play along. We do not know who may be watching. Hello, kind stranger. Oh god, it's a Redditor. I am Mr. Dak's girlfriend, yes. Please do not divulge my location to him. I fear I have changed shape, as it were. You see? He should not see me this way. I would only scare him in my current form. If I was wearing what he expects of his girlfriend, I would so like to see him again. If you could fetch those items for me, I would be ever so thankful. I would require my shawl, my shoes, and my dress. Alright, now we're playing Mario RPG. And, oh, and her hair. Don't forget the hair. I forgot them all over the place. Silly, forgetful girl. Will she tell us where they are? I mean, we might as well go get them. I mean, I don't think it'll hurt to talk, because there's no drain. Oh, oh, shoot, I gotta move my camera. I guess I'm only blocking the menu, nothing else, but that's not my camera. There's my camera. Too much stuff on my layout, chat. There we go. Alright. But yeah, you can see this drain meter here. I don't know. Oh, my mouse doesn't show up, does it, in this game? Well. Or does it do it if I do this? Yeah, whatever. Anyway. Oh, no, it does. Cool. Yeah, so that tells you, like, how much HP, mental, and, I think the third one's focus, if I'm not mistaken. How much of that you'll lose per turn, but then they also can do moves at you that will drain the 3, meters as well. I think if you lose focus, you just abandon the battle, but the other 2 kill you. Well, they kill you. They kick you out of whatever dungeon you're in. Which, actually, given that we're not in a dungeon, I'm not sure what the hell would happen. But I don't think anything hurts you out here. You just... all interactions are kind of like this in the game. Shawl, shoes, dress, and hair. Look around for where you've already been. Perhaps knowing what to look for will aid you in spotting them. I was always giving things to others. Did I give something warm to someone? Did I lose something in the changing rooms? I can't believe they got... Why did that open... What the hell? Can't believe I forgot and lost my hair. I hope no one is using it for some sort of trap. Also, I don't know if this is just a thing of RPG Maker, but that opens the frickin'... It opens like Chrome's F12 menu, like the debug menu. Can I type console.log? Console.log. I guess you guys can't see me doing this, but console.log, hello. It worked. Does this version of RPG Maker just run on, like, web? I guess that would make sense, because it does... You can, like, embed web on the newer RPG Makers, I think. I don't know, I haven't touched RPG Maker in ages. I don't know what the fancy new ones have in them. Return once you have my things. So I guess they're probably just find each of them in each area. I'm guessing the hair... Wait, no, there's 4 things, right? Shit, what did she want? Her hair, her shawl, her, Well, I'm gonna... We're still here. Let's go talk to her. Oh, her shoes. I think that was everything? This is why I'm taking screenshots, because I'm not writing this down. Now, will this be an abbreviated version of the conversation we just had, or I have to sit through all this again? They lurk from around the side of the door. No, I don't want to observe them. I want to talk to them. Speak. Shoes, shawl... Okay, yeah, shawl, dress... Wait, shawl, shoes, dress, and hair. Oh, dress. That's what I forgot. No, damn it. Their unreadable eyes stare glassily into your face. Now, the interesting thing about this is when you die in one of the dungeons, it kicks you out and you have whatever items you had on you. So I almost wonder if it's, like, worth it to not finish the dungeon again, but maybe there's a new boss at the end of each dungeon. Well, there's 4 things I need, so I don't know. I also don't know what manner of, like, RNG matters here. The play place was pretty brutal, so we're gonna go to the woods first, I think. Oh, is that hair? That's a chair. It rhymes. There's also a chance that they're just in the overworld somewhere, so I'm gonna kind of mash inspect on, like, everything. This doesn't seem like that type of game, though. I think it just, like, her spiel there, it sounds like it's just gonna be in each of the dungeons that we've been in so far. Or an NPC would have it, maybe, but I don't know. Maybe the shop guy has one of them. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, God, is that a building you can go in? No, I definitely tried to go in there last time. Yeah, it's just not interactable. I'm gonna talk to the shop guy, see if he has anything. Oh, hi, Mark. I do kind of wish this were, like, it's cute that they have everything in, like, this interface, but I also kind of wish that, like, they do it for the save guy. I'll show you in a second. You can, like, skip the encounter thing and just go to the save. Once you do it once, at least. Slasher mask. Allows one to focus on the outside, not the inside. How much money do I have? 97? I kind of want to buy that, too, but... That one fleshy house that we came across in the woods could be the trap they mentioned. How much coffee do we have? 8? Okay, well, we can only hold 9 of anything, so... No need for more of that. It's the good stuff, though. But yeah, this guy... See, I can go to the encounter, or I can just select save. There we go. Cheeky little flavor text in the game. It made me think for a second. Is there anything back this way? I don't think there is. This is like where we spawned in. Oh, I can't even go back. Well, what do you know? I mean, I guess there's no harm in entering the flesh house. Fuck it. Gotta cross the Evangelion, What is that thing? What is this? How is that not a thing? It's so... It stands out so much. Alright, into the backwoods. Let's do it. Traversing the backwoods. I think this does look different than the first time around. Also, I don't know if we'll end up playing this all stream, because my voice is slightly shot and there's a lot of reading in this game. I don't want to skip over it, because it is very, like, word-focused. Move down the now straight path for a small while before turning around to see if the entrance is in sight. There's a tree directly behind you, despite not being there a moment ago. Deciding against investigating further, you notice that the light reflecting off the tree's bark is eerily similar to that how skin shines. You wander deeper into the digression, the paths, trees, and scents twisting around you. Pardon me. Alright, those jellyfish are not encounters. There's a wet, coppery smell in the air. The camp is in ruins, torn apart with stains of the stains on the grass. A shadow looms. I was trying to ignore him. There's heavily rustling and a smell of wet carpets getting stronger until the shape emerges from the gloom. Haven't seen this guy before. Or have we? Is that the guy that's like a friend or whatever? A fearful keening? No. Hurried breath as the beast hunches, still intimidatingly large even in such a diminutive stance. Gesture at him. You make non-threatening gestures toward, while leaning forward. They glare at you suspiciously. Hey, that was right. Zygoma howls a high-pitched shriek of fear and loss. Oh my god, dude, he drains so much mental per turn. Holy fuck. Oh, context. Use a tree limb? How would Zygoma like a tree limb? Give it to him. Waving the tree limb in front of you protectively, strikes it moodily from your hand so hard it almost explodes against a tree some distance away. Ew, great. Good job, me. Thank you, context menu. Yeah, let's not try that again. I mean, the gesturing was working, but usually you have to switch it up. Moving slowly, you make a show of moving your hand closer as Zygoma watches your hand intently. Quit shrieking at me. Goddamn. Zygoma shuffles closer. Their fear in you... Quietened? They stare uncomprehendingly at your attempt at a calming gesture. Okay, they don't. This no longer works. Zygoma huffs heavily, warm breath still reaching you despite the distance. Alright, let's observe. Watches you warily, growling softly and sadly. Zygoma pants, staring fixedly at you. The way that worded in the context menu, I thought it was going to offer him the branch like a gift, but I was using it defensively, which is... it's no good. Observe again. Remains hunched like an abused animal. Zygoma surveys the surroundings carefully. Yeah, that was not good. I'm gonna need to use a mental heal in a second here. Try to gesture again now that we've had an observation of him. Zygoma stares at your hand, huffs heavily, the warm breath still reaching into it. Okay, that didn't work. Well, he looks like he's sad. Oh, I can try speaking to him before I touch him. The only indication you hear is a slight tilt of the head. What? I feel like that would mean that he understands, but I don't know what the hell. Or he's trying to understand what I'm saying. Maybe I just gotta try it again? No, it's the same thing. Shit. That was a foolish move. You should rip my goddamn mental. This dude is destroying my brain. So we'll just have some tasty little eggs right there. Alright, touch him. Reach out your hand, though you can only assume there's a huff of consent from them. You gently and cautiously place your hand on their forearm, which they raise instinctively but without violence. Surveys the surrounding area, moves closer still, fear and aggression gone. Hey, the mental drain's gone. Yes, and I got my mental back. Now maybe speak to him? Leans in close as you make soft declarations of being okay and alright. Hey, look at that. Let's try the side of listening for something. My focus, that's okay. Focus is not a problem. Maybe gesture? Outstretched hand is taken by their large claw. Ow. Oh no, I was right. Yes. Sagoma pants, staring fixedly at you. Maybe touch again? Reaching up, you stroke their shoulder companionably. Sagoma reaches their powerful shoulder, rolls their powerful shoulder under your touch. Maybe one more speech. Look up at you from their crouched position. Looking pitifully, hopefully things may actually be, in fact, okay and alright. It seems like that was right, but it didn't advance it. Maybe gesture again? I don't know. Reaching out with your other hand, you stroke the back of their furry claw as it holds, as it holds you, your comparatively tiny hand. Tilts to the side, listening something, snuffling up to you. The Sagoma allows you to stroke them and remove the shawl you need. Oh, they have the shawl! They look sad, but they're sure you understand that you need it more than they do, and rather than... Okay, cool. They'd rather the original owner gift to them went to help another. They stalk away quickly after one final backwards glance at what may have been the shawl. But what you like to think was you as well. Sorry, that was written weird. Your assessment was he was actually looking back at the shawl, but... Ah, shoot, warmth of another. I think I'm maxed out on those. Damn. I am maxed out on those. And my health is full, so I can't even use that. Slasher mask, cool. I can use pain, but it'll inflict vehement. Coffee's great for that, but I guess I'll use the rubies. They're not very expensive. I don't need... no, I kind of do need that. We're at 68. Some blue feathers on the ground nearby draw your attention. Wandering closer, it's obvious they're not real feathers, but instead, fake facsimiles of feathers. They're in a curled shape, as if something had been shedding them while sleeping. Looking around, you see a hole in the tree nearby where you found the feathers. I'm reaching in. What if it's one of the items I need? I doubt it, but you decide to reach in. There's a sharp pain. Yeah, that sounds about right. You draw your arm out of the hole to find... no damage. Ah! Reaching in more carefully this time, you're able to cup your hands around some objects you cannot identify. Gingerly bringing them... Oh, our FP just maxed out. Yeah. Gingerly bringing them out, you see your hand inadvertently touched pain. It seems there was a pain and nip-nap, both left in this tree. Nip of pain, while extremely unpleasant, certainly woke you up some. Plus 30 focus. None of this matters. It's got Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. It don't matter. None of this matters. Ah, fuck. What is this thing? Oh, this is a bush. Ah! Yo, how'd it go? Oh, it's this fucking guy again, isn't it? At least I assume so, because it's got the same music. Yeah, it is him. Maybe he has info. Maybe he'll know what the other stuff is. What do you want now? You can trust me, I don't lie. Like answering questions, not costing anything. Ask about Rejectamenta. Ask about what could be inside the bag. Zygoma? No, Zygoma was the guy we just talked to. He asked about the man. I want to ask about the, wow, we can ask about literally every, like, enemy we've seen and character we've seen. I want to know, what the hell is that lady's name? It's Mr. Dex, girlfriend, partner. Should ask about the reflection, because that's just us. I wonder if he'll say something different about Edmonton now that Edmonton is, like, returned to the ball pit, I guess. I think that was, like, metaphorical for them, like, returning to, like, a place of peace or something, but I don't know for sure. It's definitely very sad. It's a good story beat. What the hell was that lady's name? Bellatron. Bellarone, I think? That thing? Some guys thought they could profit by trying to make something. Similar design of old Ratty Records broadcast. Oh no, that's not, that wasn't her. Meet the old beep boop, huh? Killed more kids than typhoid, that one. God damn. Ooh, this music though. I'm asking about the Huh Man, chat. They missed the boat a bit. Wouldn't find any actual humans around nowadays, right? What's that look for? You know the deal by now, surely. Met that stick of a guy? They're great at poker. We met the Huh Man twice, actually. Alright, I'm asking about my reflection. It's a real stupid mirror for sure. The reflection always looks like you. Me or, like, yourself? Like, damn it. Damn the writing in this game. Cups one elbow in one hand, the other tapping the side of his face thoughtfully. Head tilted as they consider you. Anime posing motherfucker. Alright, I'm about to ask about Edmonton, see if it's different anymore, or no. They died as they lived, panicking and made of balls. You still got me. Same. Who among us? You must have annoyed that little hiding thing to get slapped around. Jinsel seems to be satisfied from a good hangout. Well, Jinsel, shitty as always, see you later. Make heart Jinsel gives you a small wave, blows a kiss, and lightly hip checks you as you walk past. Stop giving me warmth of another! I can't use it! Actually, now I can use it, hold on. It's a really good item, but I haven't fucking... Now, I wonder if that Revere will carry over to the next battle. I don't think it will, but that'd be cool. It does show it as, like, active on my status right now, but... Some cloth rags... Heavy dragging noise grows in volume through the thick trees. Pale flesh bursts from around a tree nearby, causing you to leap back. The flesh moves, shifting around through the bark until only the top of the tree is visible from where the flesh stops. Head the size of a small building looms over you, slowly scanning the tree line above as the doughy body drags itself further through the vegetation, leaving a viscous material behind it. The smooth, near-featureless masked face turns to you, eyes staring at you as if you had the same significance as air. Sound akin to a ton of molasses falling into wet concrete is heard as its bowed head turns away. 10 sanity, that's bullshit. The chunky, malformed arms reaching through several trees to pull itself through the undergrowth. Pulsating tubes wind into nowhere. Are we here? No, never mind. I thought that was like the beach where the Timeless Choir is. I wonder if the Timeless Choir is still there or not. I want to go into that house, please. Aha. TV dinner ×2. Yummy. Well, suppose that's all that's in here. So we've got the shawl, we need her dress, her shoes, and her hair, right? Yeah, those are 4 things. I don't know how many more of those things we will find in this realm, but one can only hope. I don't know if we just got really lucky RNG or if it's like kind of scripted that you will encounter the guy that has the thing. You spot a rock that has an absolutely perfect cube-shaped hole in it. There's a similar feature on a nearby tree, only instead of it being a hole, it's made of the same material as the strange rock. This is also a different area. Is that gonna hurt me? Yep. Any focus healing in here? Ow! Why do I keep doing this? Oh, okay, so it was time-based. Interesting. Having been searching for ages, you find yourself thinking there's a surprising lack of hair around here. You weren't very clear on how they lost their hair, so you've mostly been on the lookout for a wig hanging from a tree branch. The scene you find is not what you were expecting and isn't something you wish to dwell on. The less said, the better. Whatever or whoever it was, they're definitely and most certainly extremely dead. Skin is decayed and is fairly loose, as evidenced by half of it being on the ground, while what's still left of it nailed to the tree you found them on. Ugh. The hair was as described, though they didn't mention it still connecting to the scalp of any description. Oh, Jesus. Are we, like, stealing these things from people for this, like, entity that may or may not be benevolent? Would you have considered what it means to find most of a horribly mutilated and shot up corpse out here, whose hair apparently belongs to a shadowy figure behind a door? But the smell and viscousness of the scene has you leaving as soon as you... Sorry, viciousness. Wow. As soon as you retrieved what was asked of you. You acquired hair. We got hair, chat. No longer bald. The trees here are wrong. You're not exactly sure why they are. Twigs turn to watch as you go. Your kind's corpse will nourish this place. Have to kill me first. Who's this? What if all 4 things are just in here? That'd be pretty dope. I doubt it. I bet I have to go to the other 2 ingressions to digressions. Whatever. To get the other things, but still. I'm not gonna take the shortcut this time. Oh, never mind. Oh, you can attempt to jump over, I see. Putting a tree limb over the hole seemed a bit much to begin with. While crossing it, you feel incredible depth below you that is also just below. Waiting for you as the length of the walk elongates unnaturally. Monka. Bloody chunk cereal. Yippee! Free tree limb. Nothing was lost. Almost tripping on a root you didn't see before, you look back at the offending tree. The bark is healthy light pink as it blinks at you. The muscles blowing and flexing their branches. Small teeth rattling on the breeze. It smiles. You smile back. +2 sanity. Hell yeah. You are a dying star. Damn. Auto-saved. Dude, we're probably maxed out on, like, everything right now. I shouldn't have bought anything. Just go through the frickin' forest, you get all the items. I mean, that's good, though. Like, obviously, we're not having too hard a time with this, but, like, if you were struggling, it's good that there's, like, a farming spot. Because you could get in a cycle where you're just like, oh shit, I like waste all my items trying to go through this digression, and oh shit, I gotta go again now. I will say though, I'm certainly not an RPG guy, so I'm not like great at RPGs, but I feel like we're crushing this. So I don't think it's very hard, which is that's fine. I don't care. I don't really care if it's hard or easy. Rhythmic creaking grows louder as you wander into the dark created by the trees. A faint whooshing sound is added to the rhythm as you approach. The noise is that of a taut rope swinging on a branch. Not him again, god damn it, Mikhart Jinsil, already watching you amusedly as you step through the foliage. The view being complete, with them sitting upon a rope swing attached to the branch above. This motherfucker. Never gonna stop bugging us. Alright, what are we asking this time, chat? I guess we'll ask him about the other enemies we've seen since we last saw him. Ho ho! Checking me out again, are we? Ask about someone. I'm asking about someone, chat. They've got quite the shape, right? Most probably only know it from the one that, or from, only know it from the side. Do you know that Stick Guy can travel through pipes? It's not true. They don't remember enough to know how to do that. Why is that icon like crazy for the mental drain? Are there different, I guess there are different icons based on how much they do on you. Also, I don't know if we just have something that's like refilling our focus, but I feel like whatever the focus drain is just not doing its job right now. The other ones are most definitely working. Also, Jesus Christ, -5. I think that was the last time we talked to him too. We got plenty of healing, but look. I want to know about the abandoned mascot, actually. That was a cool encounter. That was like a quiz. Everyone, what happened if they ran into those human enthusiasts wandering around? It'd be one sick house party. I'll defo invite you if I hear of it going down. Little mushroom head, now full of ideas. Possibly it won't do anything about. Nice job on that fungus thing, too. Oh, that's not the same guy. I was thinking of the other guy. Alright, we asked about Protopelago. That's not... Wait, no, did we? I don't even know, man. Alright, what's the thing with the bag? Yeah, alright. Reject the Menta. Don't know why you keep playing with that old gym bag. Oh, it was the gym bag. It's just some sweats. Met Dr. Sawbones, huh? What a delay, right? They've been around the block a few times, let me tell you. Alright, what's in there? What can be inside the bag? That draw you feel when you want to open it, you think that's natural, or the fear stopping you? The fear is your sense of self-preservation. The thing's a mimic with mind-altering characteristics. Met the old beep boop, huh? It's the same thing. Jinsil seems satisfied with a good hangout. Well, I'm getting the fuck out of here because you're hurting the shit out of me, man. Same as always. Hey, we actually can hold that. I'm gonna use it too. Unless we automatically go into it. No, we didn't. Nice. Because who knows when we're gonna... We might get another one of those like any second now. Revere is also awesome because it's auto regen for your sanity. Oh, we're here again. I've already been in this in this particular instance we've been in here. Is there something in here as far as the stuff I'm supposed to collect that I like missed the first time, which is why it's taking us back here, or what's happening? Did I get something? Okay. That was the sound of me picking an item up. I didn't see shit. I was just mashing inspect. Oh, it might have just been focus. Hearing a slow, deliberate trudging in the underground, you take off in a direction away from it, thinking it could be the silent stalker. Soon, you see a strangely vibrant color shine from between several branches leading into a small private clearing. As you push through, you find a few corpses in the dirt, all face down, spread-eagled as a mass of blue and red cables amassing into the black sky. Stepping back, you see that the nervous system of the corpses have emerged. There seems to be no immediate danger, so you stay there a while, keeping the amalgamation company as their nervous system thrums. Sometime later, you awake to find the being gone, with the mostly hollow corpses they originated from. With only the mostly hollow corpses they originated from. It will all be dust soon. I just lost so much focus. What the hell? Who the heck is that? Is it the fucking dog from Undertale? The long dog? Somebody pet him too much. No, my revere! Damn it. It would have been useful to have here. Hello? Person? Being? Entity? -7 focus. I need focus. Hi. Will it not? Oh, that's not an event or anything. Alright, well, I guess I don't get to interact with you. Small crunch under your foot you weren't expecting. Looking down, you see that instead of grass, this area instead has toes sticking out of the ground. All deathly still. I'm gonna walk through the toes, Chad. I got plenty of sanity. I'm hemorrhaging focus. It's like some of them are moving and flexing on the outskirts of your vision. At least that's what you tell yourself as you look around for an alternate route. Going around will take more time, but certainly won't be as unpleasant. I'm going through the toes, chat. Bracing yourself, you gingerly step fully on the first of many bunches of toe grass. You hope that they can take the weight. Wait. Your hopes that they can take the weight leave with the muffled snap of bone and your balance is thrown as toes shatter from the pressure. Desperate not to fall into the grass of toes, you stumble, crunching more unassuming toes harder than you otherwise would've. Now that you've already started, you almost skip hurriedly to the other end, apologizing all the while. -5 sanity. You've never spent so far from home. Destroyed those toes, chat. I don't think we're finding any other pieces for this thing here. I think we gotta go to the other two digressions. Frickin' item limit, man. I wonder if our max HP will get raised, though, if we beat this boss again. I don't think it will. I bet it's just once per area. Turning a corner in the backwoods, a faint, squishy sound you've been hearing a while suddenly increases in volume as you almost walk into a wall of flesh. Backing away, you can see it's not just a wall, but a house made of flesh. To call it a house is generous. It resembled a house much in the way an inflatable bouncy castle resembles a castle. Much like the bouncy castle from your memory, it shifts, jiggles, and giggles. Sound out from it. There are two fleshy cords coming from the structure. The one on the right looks like it had been clumsily attached. Circling the house, you see what look like are supposed to represent windows on either side of the door, which open wide as you watch. A damp, warm, and humid smell washes over you. Not entirely unpleasant, a warm yet unspoiled butcher shop smell. The inside is mostly dark, the light only faintly coming through the undulating walls, veins running through it like wiring. Despite looking like mincemeat, it almost seems inviting. Shaking your head to clear from the cloying, near hypnotizing smell, you look at the two cords heading off in different directions. Head spinning, it occurs to you that the position you should follow is occurs to you at this point you should follow one of the cords, or you may find yourself inside that house. Chat, I don't remember what I followed last time. Also, I was just reading and wasn't really parsing it. Let me go back and look at my screenshots real quick. Because she mentioned something about there being like a trap associated with one of the items. Can't believe I forgot. Oh, that was the hair. Okay, so I guess that's just nothing. I don't think we need to go in this house, but I am kind of curious to see what happens. I think we've milked this area for all the key items we need, so I kind of want to see what's in it, but I also don't know left or right here. I guess I'll go left. I think we took right last time. Shamble to the cord on the left, thankfully leaving that hollow, heaving mass of flesh behind you. The cord twists and turns around, sometimes slackening, other times tightening. A strangled... Oh, no. Yeah, I think this is the way we went last time, because we're going to talk to the man again. Oddly high-pitched noise is coming out from where the cord's leading. Oi. Having followed this far, and being sure this is the only direction away, how are you do? Pointing closer, it sounds like a question being asked over and over. As if someone is practicing speech in the mirror. How are you doing? The cord snakes around a mound of hopefully not recently shoveled dirt, then a tree, the voice closer than ever. How are you doing? The gloom, all you can make out is the vague shape. How are you doing? How are you doing? The cord raises from the ground to the back of them, connecting them to the strange flesh house. A branch shifts in the woods behind you. The figure stops its vague waving at a nearby tree. Taking one lumbering step to turn their bloated body around, you see it resembles a human much in the way the sports mascot represents an animal. It manages to stare at you with two giant bulbous eyes on either side of its head, looking in opposite directions. How are you doing? I should have read my Man manual. Damn it. Huh? Hello, please. We are human. Who are you? Thank you. Alright, everything is fine, please seems to advance one of the meters. Awkward silence where neither of you know what to say. Yep. Never mind, it didn't work. Oh no, that did work. Okay, good. Man prods you hard in the chest, informing you in a cheery sing-song half-voice that your abstract is broken. You need to follow them to the house right this very second. Ow! Ow! No, sir. I don't think so. I mean, I could follow him to the house and go in, but I think that's a bad idea. Any notion I had that the one item would be in the house is blown out of the water by the fact that we found that item already. So I'm gonna say no. Your meaty finger prods you hard in the chest, flesh compacting, rippling, and structuring like a rubber glove into paper mache. You're complimented on your toughness. Yeah, you said that already. Dude, stop spamming the same move, asshole. I don't think so. They inform you that their house, home, face, prison is burning, bleeding, empty. And to come ye into it then. What if I just keep saying everything is fine? They stop and seemingly wrestle with the idea that it may actually be fine. Though if it's the idea that their house, home, face, prison isn't actually on fire, bleeding, empty, after all, that's okay, isn't clear. They inform you that it's... Okay, come on. It didn't help me at all. No. They deflate somewhat, which is quite the sight for something with apparently no bone structure. They thank you for the honesty and forthcoming passive rudeness in the matter. Okay, well, we got blue out of that. That's good. How much, oh, we have 9 warmth of another's. Okay, so I'll probably use one of those at some point, but when my health gets lower. Because he's draining our health and mental pretty consistently, so... I'm gonna tell him everything's fine here now. Fleshy cord similar to the one that connected to the Hellman extends from the open mouth of the mascot-like head, rub you up and down your chest like a boneless arm. They agree that you aren't abstract broken. Oh, so you are just supposed to tell him it's fine. I see. I would say so, thanks. Confused, possibly seeing your response as an offer, the Hellman bends bonelessly down their flesh mascot head level with yours, staring at the black hole of a mouth, at least 3. Well, that was orange, okay. I'm gonna say no. Tilting their head at you before their entire body tilts and almost buckles on itself, you get the impression the Hellman doesn't know how to proceed. Well, if we fill up the orange, that's fine too, I don't care. Bluntly asking, demanding, begging you to enter their house, which means you should do that, otherwise you will be a bad, untruthful, rude neighbor friend and be shunned, banned by all the ladies, offenses, and garlic. Not the garlic! No, I'm staying firm on my ground here. Spinning their head to and fro, their arms flopping about and whirring around, the Man has a small tantrum, or is he trying to dance? They think you are rude. Whatever, don't care, got orange out of it. Same line again there. Telling him no. I want to heal after this, I don't know. Actually, we might be done. That might be it. They jump up and down while informing you that their chest is bleeding, urge you to enter their house. Shout for assistance, sustenance. The Hellman implies a good neighborly thing to do. Hellman makes a whistling sound, which seems to be an attempt to a huffy sigh. They declare that they're going home and away, followed by a possible reverse psychology half dare to not follow, assist, rhubarb them, before trying to turn on their heel and leave. They limp with several backward glances, which they do by letting their body flop backwards so their dangling head faces you upside down and their legs walk them away. 8 to all stats, baby. $56, that's a lot. That's good. I can pretty much just buy that other thing and not worry about it now. The encounter abates. You are emerged. I might use like a small heal thing. I don't know. Oh, I already have like a bunch of these. Okay. Inflicts regenerating. I mean, we might get another one of these randomly. That's 80% of my health back, or my mental health back. Maybe a coffee? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know what to grab anymore. Blah. I keep getting these, so let's just use that. Screw it, man. I can't... There's two things going on. Old camp. Might be there. Oh no, we got one more, I think. Flash of color through the trees slows you in your tracks. At first glance, it looks like a skull, the color of flesh. But moving closer, you find it's a strange form of life. Do you approach? Yes. Absolutely. They could have a thing on them that I need. Oh, it's the mushroom again. What's up, dude? I forget how we dealt with this thing. You gotta do a mix of a bunch of stuff. It's a strange-looking mushroom. I'm gonna observe it. Looks like a large fungi, but seems to be more animate somehow. Less static background shape other than plant life. Alright, that didn't help. Gesture at it. Some of the surface shakes and moves, now sensing a vague change in light and dark as you move on your own. That seems like it would be good, but nothing went up there. Speak to it. Shudders as you talk, shivering with waveforms to your voice. Sits with an expectant patience. I guess I'll touch it. Lightly touch on the spongy surface breaks into small lumps. They remind you of goosebumps. Well, that was good. Speak to it. Two swells on it begin to grow as it vibrates to your voice. Soon the two grows stop and rotate, locating the source of the noise. The Excogdiomycota's small nerves shiver and move almost imperceptibly as the wind blows. Gesture at it. The new rough texture of the surface dents and opens the skin to reveal reflective, moist-looking spots you can't help but to consider eyes. The strange ear growths turn this way and that. I'm gonna observe. Watches you almost expectantly. Is it trying to consider you? Could it be attempting to become more than it? It didn't help. I'm gonna touch it again. The lump seem to cover Exoglamocata. Is your fuck. Can't help but think it was tasting you. Sits with an expectant patience. I guess speak to it. Your faint mumbling humming, you can't tell exactly where it's coming from. Small nerves shiver and almost imperceptibly move as the wind blows. Do I have to gesture again? What the fuck? What do I do? Watch the light reflection surfaces, the basic eye is a wink with a shift and waving reflection. What? That wasn't it? What the fuck do I do? Speak again. That's the same thing. Maybe one of these things will eventually do something else here. Okay, that's the same thing. Oh, is there context? Fuck. Okay, no, there's not. Touch it again? I don't know, man. What you think of his rudimentary tongue appears to recede inside the thing somewhat. Brushing it, the mouth causes the surrounding area to harden. Strange ear growth turns this way and that, while ears speak to it. Now with the basic mouth, it begins to pulse and wheeze, trying to breathe and project something like a voice. Watches you with many eyes like a spider. Okay, eyes, observe, but this isn't working though. We could just leave, I guess, but... Gesture at it? The eyes wink and shift, waving in your reflection. That didn't do anything to help us. It's cool that it's learning to make speech-like noises. It doesn't creep you out. It doesn't half creep you out. Speak to it, then. As fascinating as it is to help it evolve, there's a line where it's getting uncomfortable to continuing some of it. The line here is teaching it speech. Okay. I'm gonna teach it speech anyway. Damn. Oh, that actually worked. What's context and withdraw? Context is context-specific actions for the encounter. Withdraw is to just leave. We probably should do that. I'm just curious if I can go further here. I'm gonna touch it again. Try to touch it again, but you're surprised when the calcified edges close on your fingers much faster and harder than would be expected. It's cool, but creeps you out. Blah, 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 blah. Gesture at it. Speak to it till it gets tired. It winked at me. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I'm going in circles now. I'm gonna observe one more time, then we're out of here, because none of this seems to be doing anything. Yeah, that's the same line. There's gotta be something else you can do here, but I don't understand. Like, for a second I thought, oh, you have to respond to what it's doing, so like, if its ears are wiggling, then you speak to it. If it's observing you, you observe it back. But, I don't know. Bulges along the underside of the main cap, slowly opening, revealing slick tendrils that shift and wave. Strange ears grow up, but cut it off. Tendrils retract and eyes seem to close. It seems like it is shut down somehow, including that if they have fallen asleep in some similar pattern they've learned. You gingerly pick them up and put them on a rotting log as you pull away. The tendril coiled around your arm gently. It squeezes tightly before retracting the main fruiting body. Consider this gesture to be an acknowledgement of a goodbye, maybe even a thank you. Alright, I guess we just needed to leave. +4 to all stats. I mean, 81 credits. We're rich, chat. We were already rich because all our items are fucking maxed out, but whatever. Gatherer's Pulp. I think we were already maxed on that. If we weren't, we definitely are now. Emerge from the forest to a clearing overlooking the lake. Yeah, we got what we needed out of here already. It's cool that it does seem to railroad you into getting the things you need out of the digressions for this revisit thing. Hey, it wasn't worthless to use one of those earlier. I'm gonna just use this right now. And then hopefully our health will just regenerate as we're fighting this thing. What's this? Never mind. Re-encounter. Oh, I can just ignore it. Well, you know, I want to do it. Fuck it. I want to see if I'll get our max health and focus up and everything. It begins again. Doesn't it always, chat? We're definitely going to use some healing items on this. This thing is a little brutal. I call this the Yokochu 2 boss. This game, this N64 horror visual novel that we played a little while ago. Also, hello Gabo, how you doing? Got a little pen. I may use your full name for a moment. I think it doesn't matter what we do here, we just gotta like wait out the clock basically. But I'll observe. The timeless chorus continues, there is nothing that can be done. Timeless chorus looms ever closer. We're insecure, can't speak or touch for 2 exchanges. Well, then we'll gesture. Blocking some of the timeless chorus with your hand makes it look more sinister. Uh-oh. Nothing you can do to stop the timeless chorus. Timeless chorus watched impassive and unimpressed as life struggled to exist on this forgotten and abandoned planet. Can I use the context thing? Like, we can't speak right now, but can I sing? I'm curious. I want to see. Yeah, so here's one context example. So we can sing into the endless chorus. I think this hurts us, so I don't really want to do this, but I'm curious if, while I'm, like, muted, like, if it'll do that. Sing endlessly into the timeless chorus. What more is there to do? Oh, I'm regenerating? Wait, that's amazing. Last time it hurt me when I did that. What the fuck? Timeless endless chorus was singing even as the great celestial space trawler, whose death allowed life to flourish on its immense skull, cried and the brain beat. Fucking hell. I'm max sanity. I'm no longer insecure. I'm gonna speak to it, chat. The void of silence that swallows your weak single voice is only possible from the timeless chorus. Without the timeless chorus, there is no space for even a supposed lack of sound. Could the timeless chorus have been effortlessly ended by something so unfathomably huge, infinite, or no? Pale in the shining force of the timeless chorus. I'm paling. Ow. Well, we're regenerating but paling, so I think... Oh no, it processes it in order. So like we get our regen back and then it drains us. To be fair, we're getting plus 10 per turn and minus 5 per turn, so percent in both of those. I'm gonna sing to this guy again. No, now I'm paling again. I mean, that probably doesn't stat. It might, maybe it refreshed the timer, I don't know. Timeless chorus sung before anything existed to fear hearing its eternal song. The timeless chorus will continue to sing when there's nothing left to instill the most primal of fear into. Dwindle the endless majesty of the infinite of the timeless chorus. No, it's draining my sanity now, you fuck. Alright, I'm curing that shit. Hold on. Yeah, I already have a max of those anyway, fuck it. Now, will this get me at max, or will it just, damn it. That didn't cure the 50% mental thing going on. Timeless Chorus is the center of all belief on the planet. Timeless Chorus has seen every single being that has lived more than a week above ground. I'm gonna touch it, chat. Timeless Chorus feels moist. Your touch causes ripples across the Timeless Chorus's surface. Timeless Chorus has influenced all culture, all practices, everything. The Timeless Chorus is the origin. I think this guy is slightly harder than the second boss, but the play pit boss was definitely like... Well, not the boss, but the guy that we fought, like the doctor dude. The boss was like the confrontation with our friend. And that was very brief, but the doctor dude was fucking brutal as well. I mean, this game's pretty easy, though, overall. I'm touching it again, chat. Touch not the Timeless Chorus. Oh, that does hurt me to do that. Shit, okay. Maybe I'll just sit here and observe, then. Timeless Chorus will sing the Timeless Chorus's never-ending, ever movement that never stops and never even started yet. It continues to go on. No, and I'm abstracting. I think soda, yeah, soda cures that. Soda! We're not really damaged, though. Like, it's kind of a waste to do that, but whatever. Oh, this also cures abstraction. Oh, that would be perfect, actually. Yeah. I don't know what Vehement does, but it's a positive status. Always have some coffee, chat. Stop trying to drain my focus, you fucker. Also, when you have low focus, it changes the interaction. Timeless Chorus will never die. The Timeless Chorus will never live. Timeless Chorus is too terrible a presence to exist in such a base way. No, my regen. That's why our health was so high. I forgot that we had regen on. I can't believe... Goddamn, we still... Okay, I have the cure-all, but, like, is there anything else that cures the, Yeah, that will... Gatherer's Pulp will cure everything, so I can just use that, but... Is there anything that cures just the... No. Also, if I'm not mistaken, God's Appendix costs more than Gatherer's Pulp in the store, but it cures less stuff. It cures, like, 3 things, which are also cured by this, but many more. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that cures it other than the cure-all. Which, to be fair, we have 9 of the cure-all. I could use one, but It's gotta be almost up by now. That's only that way for 10 turns, so... Or 8 turns, I mean. You're removing God's appendix? Like, damn, that must be expensive. I mean, it's not that much more expensive, but it is definitively more expensive, which is weird for the economy of an RPG game. The surrounding stars wink about the timeless chorus as the great dark tentacles writhing within it. At least that's all good. What the fuck, man? Where are your gods? They tremble in their non-existence as this timeless chorus raises ahead, unimaginable in its existence, singing their never-start-ending song. Hey, our thing went away. Aghast. I'm just gonna sit here and observe. You feel dry and could do with some water. It's raining, though. All touched by the divine, the timeless chorus will succumb. There is nowhere the timeless chorus cannot reach. There is nowhere the timeless chorus cannot breach. God, this is a long encounter. Also, I need to heal my mental. It's not really worth it to use the warmth of another. Although it would... That does inflict, Yeah, you know what? Actually, I will use it, because we have 9 of them. You can only carry 9 of anything, so... This will put auto-regen on our mental. Timeless chorus cannot. He does heal you a lot when you finish him off. Oh, come on, man. Best viewers. Man, Twitch auto mod used to catch those fucking things, but now you guys are seeing it. Well, it puts it on, like, thing where only mods and me can see it. So, like, world spread before, world spread before, world spread before, world spread before, world spread before. Mr. Worldwide over here. Don't know what to do. Almost out here. Observe not the timeless chorus. The world rumbles. The world trembles. All is lost. All is none. I'm picturing this as like Mountain Ghost lyrics. None is all. It shall now end. Petrified. Can't speak, withdraw, or use context for 3 exchanges. God damn it, timeless chorus. Nothing can be done with you, cheeky cunt. Best chat message ever sent. Not just by you, by anyone. Repent! Repent and succumb to the timeless melody. Not even just in my chat, across all of Twitch. Oh, we're taking some health damage now. I'll just observe. It's like 1 more turn, I think. Observe not the timeless chorus. Oh, wait. It's just a reflection of one of the moons. False alarm! Glad it's feeling better. It's weird that that does that. Anyway, that's how that lost encounter ends. Dude, we got money. Nice. Mini mirror ball and 2 TV dinners. There's no way I haven't maxed out on NIAP or Pain. But whatever. Yeah, we didn't get... Oh my god. We didn't get extra healing or anything like that. Now, the other question is... This might be why the bosses, like, heal you or whatever, because... Okay, never mind. That definitely just fully healed us. I was confused why the bosses even provided any amount of healing to the player when... like, the, every time you beat one of the dungeons, you get, like, a max health up. And, I'm like, okay, well, that fully heals you, so why does it even, like, why give you stats back from the boss, specifically? Such an encounter surrounding a mad team, timeless chorus, cannot be seen, cannot be spoken to, cannot interact with, fuck. Yeah, the other ones are a little more interactive. Anything I don't have 8 of, get up to 8. But I mean, I've already got like 9 of most of these. Get that coffee. I don't even know if I would want this, to be honest. I wish I could. I can sell stuff. Yes. All right. Well, I can only sell a couple things. I mean, honestly, selling the cure-all is kind of a silly move, but like, we like always find some of these in the dungeons, man. All right, this is not a bad thing to have because it's just like a status cure. Again, Gatherer's Pulp is cheaper. Why the fuck, man? I guess it's because of the item limit, but whatever. A TV dinner and like an item, one of the most depressing things I've seen in my life. Have you ever played Earthbound? You should play Earthbound. But yeah, like Slasher's thing, like everything that this cures is cured by this, but it's one credit more. I was wrong. It's not God's appendix, it's the Slasher mask. Like what the fuck? I mean, it's there because like you can only hold 9 of any item, and I'm buying this thing also. I might buy some more of God's appendix, maybe like 3 of those. Before I do that though, do I have? Oh yeah, we're good on it. Dairy eggs. What about the things that give you focus back? Moon rubies, yeah. I feel like we don't get these very often, and they're very cheap, so I'm gonna buy one. This is insanely good. But we find these all the goddamn time. Also, Warmth of Another is so expensive. I'm so sad. Like, we got so many of those that I couldn't even carry, so just like... it's just effectively wasting it. Buying these because we have like a shitload of cash. I'll go up to 7 on these because I don't care as much about them. It's expensive, man. Alright. Switching to mobile. Well, while you BRB, I'm also gonna BRB, chat. Let me go save real quick. Alright, well we got 2 of the 4 things we're looking for, that's quite good. I'm assuming the other ones are in the other digressions, because there were 4 things we needed. We got 2 of them in the woods. I'm guessing one of them's in the hospital, one of them's in the play place. But yeah, BRB. See what the next digression holds for us. I really hope that this game isn't going to, like, send me back to the same, like, 3 digressions over and over again. But time will tell. It's very, this must be a thing with the engine, but, like, it's very weird. Sometimes, like, the buttons, like, if you're holding it going into a room, it doesn't, like, recognize that button until you, like, let go and press it, like, a couple of times. No one will clean this now. For the record, I don't mind the revisit, but I hope it's not like a bunch of revisits, like the same 3 areas over and over, I guess is what I'm saying. The unevenly patterned tiles continue into the middle distance. What star of a digression do you wish to enter? Sure do, bud. It's weird. I think I had to press forward to do it. Traversing the Axenic. At the start of the first corner, you turn to see how far you traveled, only to see that there is a corner directly behind you. Gotta love drawing perspectives, yeah. Any which way you go now will only draw you deeper into the digression. Nothing for it but to move ever forward. If Lisa didn't exist, this might be my, like, favorite RPG Maker game. I'm gonna say it, chat. Hey, what's up, Doc? The bulls cast down the lights. A sponge, that'd be all I require. Gotta find a sponge, chat. Sounds vaguely like a Nightmare on Elm Street thing. Dun 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 dun. 1, 2. Do not scream into the void, as the void doesn't wish to listen either. Yeah, honestly, I don't know enough about, like, modern RPG Maker, but I don't know how they did this, like, pseudo 3D perspective thingy. It's cool, though. Aho, the little sponge, I'd have you now. Have this keyed, I found in my last patient, a mere headless corpse of his former self. So, no, that's the same route. Okay. What about over here, though? Like, what's this? It's amazing, I love it. Oh, we're just going in circles this way. I got you. What about this way, though? I'm keeping an eye out in case there's, like, one of the items we need to get. Also, I think we can just skip the end boss, because it doesn't give us, like, any permanent stat upgrades the second time around, which is fair. I had to know for sure. Though, to be fair, the mirror is actually, like, the shortest boss fight out of any of them, because it's just, like, you just... you basically insult your own reflection, and then it breaks. Or I guess it leaves you alone, whatever. Feels like the changing room style benches go on forever in a corridor that never ends. The scenery, only made up of a strangely similarly aged and damaged lockers, drains the aforementioned benches. Of all sense and time has been lost. Fatigue sets in slowly, softly. Sudden awareness of how heavy you feel comes as a shock. Eyeing the bench with suspicion, you wonder why you never took the near-endless opportunity to sit down. Not this encounter again. Regardless, you lower yourself gingerly onto one, hoping to rest for this straight-line maze of mediocre madness, somehow spiral into making some semblance of sense. Nothing feels right in this place. Even more so than how you'd imagine a regular changing room to feel. An awkward, sterile, semi-public space made for privacy. Looking left where you came from is just a middling purgatory of repetition. You sigh, looking to the right, expecting to see the same view in that direction as well. You're too tired to jump in shock at the old man sitting right next to you on the bench. He huffs and puffs, the sound of phlegm and faulty plumbing rattling damply with each breath. Not knowing what to do, you wait, but they never seem to steady or slow their breathing. Something wet touches your hand, which was helping support you on the bench. It's sweat. The old man is sweating non-stop, seemingly from every pore at once. You can tell because, as well as deciding to sit next to you out of everywhere else in this seemingly infinite corridor, he's also not wearing any clothing. Inching away from them, you find yourself already at the edge of the bench, glancing over at the oddly discolored man. You see they're almost touching you with how close they are, yet they look even sicker than they sound. The sweat runs down them so furiously that it takes their skin along with it. Their bent forward forms starting to distort as strands of flesh slew forward to the ground like stalactites. God, the fucking sound effect. Distracted by the grisly sight of a damp feeling on your foot, you look back up to see the last of them melting and slipping through the varnished planks of the bench. You decide that maybe you're not that tired after all, and continue on walking. Alright, we only lost 4 focus and 1 sanity from that. You are in a cave to the north. Oh, I'm like, where am I? This is a new room. And to be fair, it's RNG anyway, so like, maybe we just haven't seen this one on our first time around through here, but... Chat, do you think we're gonna find this lady's dress or her shoes in here? We got her shawl, we've got her hair. This is also a new room. Is that not a glimmer right there? It looks like different. Alright, whatever. I like the fact that you move really fast and it's cold and still. That's not a dress. Observe. You're too afraid of seeing it move. Ow! It's hard to understand what was once animate but now is an object. Speak? Speaking is not recommended. I mean, it did help though. Hard to understand that it was once an animate, not an object. Okay, whatever, who cares? Touch it. What if they move? What if they feel the same as an alive person? It's not alive. Don't let it retaliate. What? Gesture. It doesn't respond. It shouldn't be here. Observe? Is it just a shell? A jacket to be cast off? It shouldn't be here. Maybe now speaking is okay? Doesn't feel like the right time. God damn it. It's hard to understand what was it. Okay, that's something. Touch it? You really, really don't want to. It's hard to understand that... shit. Gesture again? I don't fucking know, man. Futile. A chill comes over you. Please don't move, you think. The world will end. Do I have context options? Well, we don't want to touch it, but maybe we gotta? No. It's hard to understand what sleeping will never move again. Doesn't feel like the right time. It moved once, and now will never again, you hope. Observe. It is the only universal representation of the entire sum of a being who was once not here. Arrived here by means of unaccountable coincidences, now gone again. Glad is having dark thoughts. It's draining both my well-being and my sanity now. A chill comes over you. Please don't move. The world will end. Doesn't feel like the right time. I should probably get rid of that dark thoughts. It's not good. I'm not advancing this at all. I don't know what to do about this. This does clear our dark thoughts. I kind of need that right now. No longer having dark thoughts. My focus is also dwindling, which is not great. Does gesturing help at all? Not yet. Gesturing is futile. I guess we just keep observing. Like, I think I'm advancing because I'm getting different stuff each time. Did it just move? Not dwindling. God, dude, it's draining my fucking sanity like crazy. Speak. What do you mean it's not the right time? It just moved. Touch it. Alright. Just keep observing, I guess, until it's the right time to talk to it. Did it just move? Oh my god. Oh, no, that did something, though. Okay, hold on. It's progress. You lose your nerve and book it away from the body, getting lost for a while in a blind panic. Fuck. I hope it didn't have the item I needed. I made 26 credits. Not my best fight there. There's a dude over there. Honestly, I need another one of those moon rubies. Howdy, buddy. Got a dress and or shoes? Looking for a passport? Found. Hey, dairy eggs. Thanks, man. Cool. Monotony of hundreds upon hundreds of bathroom stalls lining the walls here now feels all the more oppressive. Despite there being seemingly no one around, possibly for miles of a bathroom corridor, you feel the need to be alone in a more secure place, just to try and get your bearings back, such as they are. Tentatively opening a stall door, you find an uncomfortable-looking deck chair where normally there would be a lavatory. Next to its string handle, on top of the string, terminating in a nail that has been clumsily hammered between tiles, is a dress. A knock, devoid of rhythm, rings out in relative silence. Raising your legs to not be seen by whoever or whatever is on the other side of the door, you think it's not very likely that they want to use the deck chair you're currently situated on. You wait for whatever it is to either get bored or leave, or get bored and try to get in. Knocking simply continues. No rhythm. No predictable hits. No soul. Open stall. It's endless. It won't stop. Or have to sooner or later. Bolt to the door unlocking sounds like the single loudest sound in the world. Sound echoes down both lengths of the unreasonably long corridors, alerting anything and everything to your sudden vulnerability. Pushing it open, you see something slick and dark disappear into a vent on the opposite wall. Above a stall adjacent to your own, its door moving as if blown by the wind of passage. Wind of its passage, bleh. TV dinner. The hell is that? I have 9 of these. I should probably use it. Oh god, that's really good, actually. Alright, we're definitely using it now, even though we're not going to get one for a while, I bet. Oh, Niap is even, like, better. What the fuck? Stealing everybody's TV dinner chat. That's the only way to go. Gotcha. There's a figure in the distance. The fact that it's at least vaguely humanoid is reason for both relief and concern. Approaching the figure carefully, you realize that you haven't noticed the absolute stillness they've been exhibiting, or the large tear in their back, the hardened flesh on either side of the hole carved out and away as if something has wriggled out of it, something hatched out of its husk. The face is distorted and difficult to make out. The solidified solidified shitten, that's not how you say that, is enough for the harsh light to come out to glow slightly. Chat, this is an opportunity for me to learn. Hold on. Chitin.
Chitin.
Chitin. Alright. Got it. I've learned something tonight. I've seen that word many times. Not know how to pronounce it. Leaving the area quickly, you decide it was probably an expression of happiness or some slight trepidation, rather than screeching terror mixed with climactic pleasure. La la. Appreciate things for what they are, not resent them for what they're not. True. Truth right there. Any corpses want to fall out in front of me again? Nice brick wall window, my guy. This door does not exist. Do not go through this door that doesn't exist. Going through the non-existent door will make you not exist. Go in. Damn. Third time, though? Nah, I thought maybe that'd be like a secret thing. A door encounter. Surely there's a dress behind this door. Or shoes. Hello? We're playing Resident Evil Outbreak, chat. The boss is now a door. Standing up by itself with no support. Can I knock on it? Just open the door. It's not that hard. Forehead. I'm gesturing. Your arm stopped halfway towards the handle. There's a click on the other side of the door. It reverberates in the hallway. It's unlocked? Well, if it's unlocked, then open it, baby. Your hand hovers over the handle. The door shakes as there's something pounding on the other side, wanting to get in or out. Oh, I was abstracting this whole time. I didn't realize that. Ah, shit. My sanity. First of all, my my focus is like comically low. I mean, I could use the pain, I guess. I think Vehement regens your focus. I'll do one more open door though. Try again, you wince at the unearthly feeling in your hand. Yeah, we're making progress here. It's like the gym bag, you just gotta keep doing the context option. I think. Or I'm wrong, I don't know. But yeah, I remember something in the tutorial mentioned that like the lower your focus is, the like it like shifts the way interactions work in this game, which is really cool. Not pain. I want coffee. Glad utilizes the coffee. It's a knocking from the other side of the door. It's uneven and without rhythm. I'm gonna knock right back. Difficult to think of an effective gesture to make it a closed door. What the fuck? Knock on it, asshole? What do you mean? Anyway. Oh, maybe I had a touch to do that. Open the door. Damn it, just open the damn door. Don't do it. Oh, yeah? I'm gonna try touching it this time and see what happens. Dude, we keep getting, like, blue thing, but it's not filling it up at all. The threshold feels colder than it should. The door shakes as if something was pounding on the other side wanting to get out of it. Okay. Whatever. Open it. Really? Piece of paper comes through under the threshold of. It says Nepo with 2 dots under it. That's the twist, chat. We're secretly a Nepo, baby. Open it. No, seriously. It's a door. My psyche. One more. No, you don't want this. No, I do. It's a door. No longer vehement. Oh, we did it. Cover $5 stats. What else we got? 11 credits. Did I, like, fuck that up somehow? I feel like I did it, like, very efficiently. We stand at the door. Okay, and... we open the door. Amazing. There's an item back there. I want that. Guy, break this glass open so I can go in there. Don't app on the glass. Leave the professionals. Appy tappy. Go some good med for you. Tapping on the glass, chat. Tapping on the glass. I mean, I see that item. How do I get that? I want. Damn. Rip that item. A sound you'd not noticed for some time sudden catches your attention. An odd squeaking, what seems like leather on linoleum becoming more distinct. Visibility is down here. The same darkness where you expect the ceiling hides much of the surroundings. Both the gloom and sound worsen as you come to a halt in an inexplicable four-way intersection of tiled, bleach-smelling corridors. Sound closes in with a now shuffling element being detectable under the echoes of the squeaking. Looking left, there's a shape low down to the ground, shifting up and down like an inchworm emerging from the darkness. The light catches it more than one would expect. Standing close to a corner wall, the shape is finally identified, a torso clad in shiny black leather. It's the fucking... No, oh yeah, it actually is the guy in BDSM gear. So, okay, here's the thing, right? Last time we stood still and he just left us alone. If we run, we may encounter him. I doubt he has any of the items we need, though, so maybe we do just actually stay where we are. Pressing yourself to the wall and hope, around a corner in the shuffling torso, you hope it doesn't make a turn at the intersection. It does not. The leather torso shows no sign of slowing down as it stretches and contracts its way down the course. I keep thinking fucking gotchi thing. You haven't needed this forever. Other club's 3 blocks down. Why don't you get out of that jabroni outfit and we'll settle this. I can't believe my man, the legend, the GOAT, rest in peace, Billy Harrington, dropped the fucking jabroni in that film. Maybe it was written for him, I don't know. I like to think he just said, like, you know what, I'm gonna say this. Those that don't know what the hell I'm talking about, good. Stay confused. Oh, that was the end of the area. Dude, I wish it marked that better. You've been walking for so long, the view seems to be pulsing from the fatigue behind your eyes. Stopping for a moment, it becomes clear that the pulsing doesn't originate from you, but the surroundings. Closer inspection reveals that the what looks like pumping veins under the corridor's wallpapered surface. You wish the veins had been a strange vine pattern on the carpet you felt so relieved to walk on. You can feel the shifting of unknown fluids under you as you look closer, the carpet covering the branches of the veins just the same as the wallpaper. Feels too late to go back where you came, so you trudge forward, at first doing your best to avoid the pulsating lines in the carpet before giving up and walking over them. You hope you'd reach the end soon. It's harder to keep when the eyeballs growing out of the walls become more noticeable. It looks like a long limb appears to have grown out of the wall, though maybe slightly too much. It's cut off at the end, which has been drilled into, now representing a flesh and bone drain pipe. Hope is more or less dashed when you encounter the boneless masses of still moving skin and hair. This is the lair of the oscillating nonsense. There's no doubt now. Shielding yourself from its influence takes all your focus in what feels like several days. Opening your eyes, you find yourself now reassuring in the now reassuring familiarity of another infinite bathroom corridor. Hosperum Bathitol. Thank you. Thank you, text on the bottom of the screen. Autosave. Please. Let this be where I get one of the items I need. I mean, it's possible that both of the other key items I need are just in the one area. Fuck it, man. Slasher mask, toothy smelling fish. I was gonna say, how is that like a new area, man? Hello, camera. This room does not look particularly friendly to the way the camera works in this game. It is trying, though. It's trying. Glint catches your eye. You turn around and it's too late. A mirror that hasn't been covered in grime. It's a mirror that hasn't been covered in grime, slime, and some other stain. Yeah. Use the cloth rag. Blocking your view, you're able to make yourself keep moving. Oh fuck! The cloth is useless now that it's been contaminated. The air tastes you as much as you do it. Dude, I'm getting worried that I like missed it somehow. Oh, hey. Where am I, by the way? I'm up here. Really needed that. Actually, hell. Do it again, too. Who the hell are you? Congratulations on buying this plague. All words, none can be used. Peed easy. Only paid this plague. You owed this plague. Well done. You look like you know what a joypad is. Been buying all words. None can be used. Alright, we need a J-pad. Abdul? What the hell is that? Well, you can only assume it's an apple-like object that the shape is... Hey, man. Oh, an apple away keeps the doctor away. Hey, thanks! Haha, fall to my trap. Once we'd owned every Abdul. Dr. Rule. What's this thing? Is that a joystick? No! Okay, we got the key for the door. I would rather find the joystick that guy's looking for, too, though. Just infinite? Perhaps. I'll talk to that guy again. Damn it. Whatever. A faint rattling noise lost in the repetition of your surroundings becomes audible enough to notice. To your mind, it sounds like thick porcelain on tiles. That could just be the hundreds of bathroom-based objects you've traveled past. The sound thickens as you approach a corner. The dim light not highlighting any of the wall tiles as they're unnaturally flat against the wall. You turn the corner. First thing catches your eye isn't the very narrow corridor, but what's lining about the walls. More toilets. Toilets are packed in, rim to rim, going off in the distance with no sound stopping. Sounds emanating from the 2 rows of quasi-infinitely and repeating toilets. The cisterns, every one of them are rotting rattling against the wall behind. As opposed to all of your prior steps that echoed more than they should have, the first step inside this corridor is instead drowned out by a cacophony of sound. Cisterns have all cracked down the middle. Every single one of your eyes' rest has gone still. A large dark crack down the middle. The next couple steps are lost too, as variously sized chunks of cistern clatter to the ground, accompanied by the sounds of thick viscous fluids and shrapnel spattering the ground. The unpleasant off-white and muted colors of the floor and lower walls are replaced with a deep, dark, rich, and spreading violet. New flesh, both skin-colored and exposed meat and muscle, reside in place of where only moments ago off-white cisterns sat. Tendrils damply writhe and rub themselves on the surrounding walls and what remains of the toilets, revealing large, misshapen, and emerald eyes to the cistern. The center of cistern. Center of clusters. God damn. It's like a tongue twister, except I'm just speed reading and I'm fucking up a lot. Tile falls from the wall, cleaving a tendril as it lands and shatters on the ground. The patch of wall where it had fallen glistening and pulsing rather than looking like cement and glue. You would have to double back until you find another way around, or continue through the narrow corridor lined with hatched toilet cisterns. Gotten this far, continue on through, or double back, find another way. Got this far, chat. Keep going. Steeling yourself, you walk through the rows. Needless to say, it wasn't the most pleasant part of this foray. Thankfully, you're able to turn your mind and memory forming off for the duration. I think we're not getting anything in here, or I missed it. I don't fucking know, man. I'm freaking, man. We're almost at the end here. We found a lot of different rooms, but we also, like, I don't know. The first time through here, like, we kind of had a cakewalk. So these are probably just other encounters that we just could have gotten. Whereas, like, the forest had actually 2 of the items I needed. Is that a dress? Maybe that's a dress, but it's like a freaky dress. What? No, go to it. What the fuck? Oh, that's confusing. There's people there. Where am I? Sudden feeling of cold and loneliness overtakes your consciousness. A shape approaches. Please let that be the dress. No, it's a shadow. God damn it. Darker shadow detaches itself from the surrounding gloom. Large, light eyes stare out at you. Eyes. Observe. Staring into his eyes, you can feel it connecting to you, dragging your repressed secret shames out of you roughly. It's starving to death. It didn't help me. That just hurt me. Aborigation waits. No, it did help me. The blue went up a little bit. Feel the aberration... Aborigation trying to tease repressed bad memories from your head. Context? Hum to distract yourself. Allow the aberration to... The aberration, that's the right word, right? To drive your thoughts. Chat, we're unpacking this trauma. Let's go, baby. You allow their influence to steer your train of thought. It's painful relieving your regrets even when you can't remember them. The aberration tilts their head, large eyes staring upon yours. Well, that gave us orange, not blue. Blue is usually like... whatever, it doesn't really matter. Filling up either wins. I'm gonna observe again. Looking at them is difficult. It waits. That didn't boost our blue at all. I'm gesturing towards it. Waving only makes it flicker. Okay. I'm gonna touch it. They have no real body. Your hands feel relatively cold. Putting your mind in the shade of trees on a hot summer day so long ago. You only feel the darkness and a rooting melancholy. Nothing physical, though only in your head. Physically, there's nothing here. It hurts. Reaches a shadowy talon out to the side of your head. Sound very neighborly. I'm gonna speak to it. Abrogation seems to ripple slightly from the sound. Fits slowly around their long body, tapering in shadows around them. I think that blue is just going up by default, so I'm gonna endure. You open up more of yourself, feeling forgotten. Trauma and childhood shames stream past you. They hurt as they go, but the pain does not linger. Reaches a shadowy talon on the side of your head. Ow. Owie. Withstand. Continue to remember. Are these memories even yours? Do they make sense? What are these regretful nonsenses in your head? Empty space. I think I'm too slow to catch the blues going up too fast. Need to physically do anything to do what they're doing? Suffer. Continue to remember. Yeah. It hurts. You don't understand what's in your head or why it's there. They don't seem to be in your memories, but they are? The memories feel like they're happening to someone else, but somehow it's also you. Body language shifts as they weave left and right, their long body flowing in a beautifully shadowy dance. They turn from you and begin paddling away, their long tail swinging around and brushing your cheeks as they leave. As they undulate into the shadows, you notice the negative baggage you carried with the memories and thoughts it was caressing while still there, no longer have in the mind. Work through negative baggage with the abrogation. Such your pain past leaves with the abrogations retreating back. Yeah, baby, that's what you get for confronting your. That's what you get for confronting your trauma. Okay, but what about this undulating thing over here? Also, I need fucking focus. I have 4 of those left. It's okay, we got shitloads of money. Lump of tiles bursts apart, revealing a dress. Ah, fuck. Revealing another encounter. But maybe the dress or the shoes? Please, I want an item out of this, god damn it. It's this asshole again. Something exists by the definition of a lack of existence in something else. We've seen this guy before. Gesture at it. I don't know what to do, though. It's a distinct lack of sensation when waving near it. It exists. Oh, that actually, that helped. I'm gonna speak into it. Your voice doesn't echo back. It doesn't exist. Oh, we're on the right path, chat. I'm gonna observe it now. Or that just goes up by default, I don't know. You can't see it. It's John Cena. Riddle solved. It exists by definition of something else's non-existence. No context actions. I feel like I shouldn't touch it, but I'm gonna touch it. Hesitate to reach forward towards it, or rather the lack of it. It clings to existence via the absence of another. Speaking at it again. What does it just say to a conceptual parasite? Is there anything to actually refer to? No, we're insecure. Fuck. I'm gonna gesture at it again. Pointing at it seems redundant. Can you point to a lack of something to indicate the object? It's made up of a missing part of something else. Nah, not quixotic. Oh god. He's almost done. We got him on the ropes, chat. Observe him real quick. See the ground around it, that which defines it. The shape of the ground seems familiar. No longer insecure, baby. Touching it again. Can one really touch something that by definition is nothing? Overthinking the ontological dilemma. You run away from it with the hands over your head. Consider the ontological dilemma. Sorry, ontological. Yeah, God. I don't know what that achievement was, but we did it right, chat, I think. It's weird, we've already encountered this thing before. I guess I did it wrong last time. Damn it, I'm already full up on 2 of those. So I need my mental. Actually, this is probably the best time to use these, because all this does is recover sanity. I'll do it again, fuck it. Hey. Buddy. Is there any key items around here? May or may not have just picked something up, I'm not really sure. So it's funny, this is kind of the room we were in before, but we're going like backwards through it now. I was curious if we like missed anything by not going. We might have missed some focus, but beyond that, nothing. Seemingly, you can't go through that like bathroom stall. Passing through a door with only a glance at the legend engraved on the sign outside, you find yourself surrounded by doctors and nudesies. You notice one or two janitors and plumbers amongst them, either there by mistake, curiosity, or possibly standing by for use in some unfortunate procedure. Appointment here! Appointment here! Several doctors exclaim as the nurses grab you by the arms and lift you into a chair. Too late, did you not realize the sign outside read, "The Horrible Talking Room"? No! What problem is up with you? A doctor yells in your face through 6 surgical masks haphazardly tied around the head at all angles. A fellow doctor takes the head of the stethoscope and quietly screams, "Where can a problem be?" into it. Doctor behind them is dialing what you assume is a phone until they press a charged defibrillator against the side of your head. Oh. The others ignore the following sound of electricity as they cluster around you, poking the arm of the chair and fluffing up the cushions as if trying to find a prize in them. Clue? Says a voice behind the throng of doctors surrounding you, who all turn sharply as if insulted that anyone but them had an idea. Plumber leans on their ladder, unabashed, on top of the ladder leading through a previously unbroken medical cabinet window. Plug clues, they continue, ignoring the wildly accusatory, feral body language of the others, as well as the tinkling glass falling behind them. Check each pipe place. Check the places that are part of the problem system, yeah? After a pause, the doctors spin around to face you with an unnatural speed, all speaking at once with the air having had the idea themselves. Clue's a clue. It's a diagnosis, says a doctor, shaking rather juddering their head at a nurse loftily. You present a box of bloody chunk cereal. Don't give them the fucking... That shit's amazing. Don't give one of those away. Blooded, chunky guts. Contained, though? Box body, good strength, and material to give hoots. They discuss it further as they eat the cereal, with the bloody chunk cereal poured out into a medical bowl sitting in a gurney between them. The janitor slams a bucket down on the head of your seat, narrowly missing you. They flourish at the bucket, which seems to have a crudely drawn face on it. Cure, states the janitor. Stunned silence, followed by polite golf claps from the assemblage, along with some cheers, jealous mumbling, and 1 or 2 wolf whistles. Having been forgotten about / cured, you ease yourself out of the room and leave what sounds now suspiciously like a basketball tea party behind you. Pipes bend and tiles click and the hidden wall pulls. Man, I gotta say, like, it's hard enough with the fucking, like, intricate language this game uses in its writing. Like, I don't need the fucking, the, like, lull to random speak and weird misspellings. And thankfully, it's mostly just in this area. Like, it's already hard enough to fucking narrate this. Like, goddamn. It's really not even a failure of the game, it's just, like, it's annoying from a streaming perspective. Surge Gary, I'll give you 16 bucks. Fuck yeah, dude. This one, Chad. Ready that zombad. Oh, this takes my, like, health to 1, doesn't it? Ah, do weak. Dead das corpse, then throw them a corpse. Shoot. That was not what it was last time. It's cold. Not the corpse again. Alright, well, this time maybe we'll do better. I don't fucking know. Observe it. I'm too afraid of seeing it move. It shouldn't be here. I didn't really know what to do with this last time. I'm gonna touch it. What if they move? What if they feel the same as any alive person? So it comes out of you. Please don't move. You think the world will end. Okay. Speak to it. Speaking is not recommended. It's hard to understand. It's not sleeping and will never move again. So I think they threw me into the morgue is what just happened, by the way. I'm gonna gesture at it. It doesn't respond. It represents life, but it does not move. No context options. I think now we just observe it till it's done. Just a shell or jacket to be cast off. It's hard to understand what's sleeping and not moving. Pardon me. Hiccups. Oh, God damn. Pardon me, chat. I know I'm not narrating, but it's the same text that we saw already with these guys. Dark Thoughts and Insecure. What's the other one I just got? It's the Dwindling. Okay. Get rid of our Dark Thoughts. Get rid of our other thing, our Dwindling. Man, this fucking thing just drains your sanity anyway. It doesn't fucking matter. My abstract. Let's take a little rock, I guess. Or egg, I mean. No! Fuck off, man! Fine. So we got last time. Maybe there's a way to do that correctly, and I'm just fucking that up. But I've tried everything on it. I don't know. I don't know what it wants from me. Please tell me I'm not still dwindling. But that's only for 3 turns, so maybe it's okay? I don't know. It's not really easy to tell what your, like, current status is, or, like, what your, How long is this? Oh, it's not that long. It's not as long as, this thing. Not that thing. Yeah, where is it? Chat. Oh, yeah, there it is, on Blood Shadows. This thing, I was reading this and I'm like, wait, how long does this go? I'm still scrolling down, chat. Not done yet. Still going. This is the point where I decided I'm not reading any memos. Like, fuck that. Go fuck yourself. Doll Surge, Gary doubt about it now. Okay. Maybe I will. Wherever the fuck he is. Oh, I need focus big time, also. Oh, God. God damn you, Jinsil. Fine, fuck it. I'll chat with you. Why not? We've got to stop meeting like this. Oh, let me ask about the corpse. Maybe it'll tell me something. No, I don't want to see a dead body. Thanks. Maybe you just leave it and that's the idea. That lovely house deep in the backwoods? We should go to that house, huh? Home together. No, thank you. I'm gonna ask about the threshold of. It's Nepo's house, they're getting in their mail, no biggie, right? Hustle and bustle of the city, ain't it lovely? How about a plunger face, guys? I think we've asked about basically everything at this point, but whatever. Oh wait, no, yeah, exocognia... Wait, no, that's the mushroom. I'm gonna ask about the Gatherer. That's the welcome wagon. They're only drawn to idiots carrying a bunch of sticks and random bits. Or random bits of torn clothing, so they're no worry. You stepped over all the that tree's toes. Man, that's too bad. They're great company when they're not in excruciating pain. Alright, the abrogation. Those damn monsters trying to eat your thoughts. And make room for a comfy control room to guide your body around. I'm sure you've seen the results staggering around, right? Saw one of those maggot torso things? Those tubby buggers been around a long time now. Since stuff's gotten so bad, it doesn't matter which or how worse it could get. Alright, well, see ya, Jinsil. Prick. Stop hurting me. Warmth of another. Good item. You don't know what's wrong with this one. They won't leave. Well, he left, so what now? Why they lie? What? Jinsil lies? Save me. Large fist-like appendage whistles past your face as the bulk of something whose shape you've never quite understood lumbers out of a stall. I'm sorry. Yelling with multiple voices, it barrels towards you, clumsily missing and destroying several stalls situated behind you. Figure yells in pained despair. Various voices that make up its litany, breaking and going ragged. Help me! It's Steve from Resident Evil Code Veronica. The plead echoes down the hallway as they drag themselves from the wreckage, arms and hands lifting their bulk as broken tiles of splintered wood painfully embed themselves beneath. Barely managing a sidestep, your ankle suddenly a burst of pain as the grody, bleach-stained ground comes up to meet you as you're dragged along. Ow! No more! I'm humane! Your memory of the next few moments are hazy, battered and bruised by the omnipresent stalls and floor as your captor trundles on. You dangling behind like an afterthought. Fucking stop hurting me. Figure turns a corner by running into the wall, tightening the muscles of many legs bursting down the next corridor, slamming you and the arm holding into the corridor's wall. You wake up with a little recollection of a large, bubbling line of stains heading off away from you. You decide to go another way. Are you only just your body? Meeting a TV dinner chat. Oh, I have max TV dinners right now. Maybe we eat a Neap then. I guess I could eat a soda. Alright, now I'm gonna open these. And if we get it... Well, that's just unrelated. I don't really need to cure my sanity at the moment, so... Thank you for the tree limbs, I guess. Some moron threw away a perfectly good edition of a Mace Attorney comic, so it's yours now. Thanks. Don't, ask me if I want to pick that up, considering there's a max limit on stuff. Pain times 2. TV dinner times 1. Alright, we're eating that TV dinner, chat. Hearing my abstraction. Waste of items, perhaps, but we're also almost out of this dungeon anyway, so it doesn't really fucking matter. Oh boy, the room where the camera fucking sucks. You spy something that looks like a changing room stall further down one of the dozens of paths you've been traversing. Of all the things you've seen recently, what you see shocks you the most, making you... what you've seen recently, what you see shocks you the most, making you stop and gasp before holding onto a wall for support. A person. A normal-looking person, listed in this distance, nonchalantly walks into view of the from a corridor connecting the upcoming T-junction of the stall and enters a changing room. The sign above the changing room booth reads, "Time for a change." Nervously you approach. The thought of a normal person so unnatural you find it harder to consider than anything else so far. There's a thudding noise as the door shakes from its hinges from within. The sound escalates as the door vibrates stronger and stronger, almost like a washing machine hitting the hardest rinse cycle on faulty bearings. The sound stops abruptly. The silence that follows booming as the echoes down the hall finally die out. There's a knock on the door. Open it? Yes. Figure much different from the one that entered can just about be made out of the gloom until it shovels directly into you. This is fine. I want... On the off chance we get a dress out of this, I'm into it. I'm into it. I'm here for it. They don't have a dress on them. It's my OC. Vaguely human shape moves forward with their legs moving. Observe. Various parts of the ecosystem's body shift and move at odds with each other. The motion that all people are cogs in a big machine. The machine can melt truly into one thing, better with no hunger, taxes, or pain. Such an exciting person is really amazing. Such a structure, such a vision, such a sight. Let us join together. We are ready. We have been practicing. The voice coming out from the ecosystem sounds like a little girl that has smoked longer than she's been alive. That is an amazing fucking... It's shit like that why I don't mind how much fucking like words there are in this. That sounds like I'm a fucking Neanderthal. Like, I was saying this earlier when I was playing this last time, like, you know, there's a rule of movies, show, don't tell. And I think to some degree, there's a mantra with game design of, you know, do, don't show, because it's an interactive medium. But that they get a pass for writing shit like this. There's so many good lines like this. Gesture. Ecosystem asks if you want to be human. Ecosystem asks to social gather with you. We become part of human beings joining us. We have been... Listen. But they won't talk like they did. They are at home and they have forgotten their own language. The apparition edges towards you, the cilia on the underside of their tree stump-like legs inching towards you inexorably. Alright, gesturing did nothing. I'm going to speak to them. You say you wish not to. They ignore you. Okay. Blue, though. The emotion that all people are cogs in a big... Okay, same thing as before. Whatever. Yeah. Ow. Ah! He's close now. They spoke like you at first and were very noisy and took over our touch. We couldn't understand and tried to spread them. The tooth protruding from their nose slides down the indentation of their facade of a mouth. The tooth clacks and then falls from their body and hits the ground, soon enveloped by a truncated leg. There's no way speaking again is going to help, but I'm going to speak. They like to talk, we like to talk. Let's do it. The ecosystem rambles unevenly about being human, that they'll save you from worse non-human existence. Okay, I think this is like a response thing, right? He asked to social gather with me, so I need to speak to respond no. They tried to figure out what part made humans human. The blue crackle became stronger and very soft. They reach out with their and flex their featureless mitten-like hands. The entire process looking like a belabored and uncoordinated effort. I'm gonna gesture back at that. Shake your head with your hands in an attempt to ward them away. Okay, I'm doing something good. Ecosystem implores you to join the human race, asking why you can't join right now. Okay, so they asked, so maybe talk. We think it's a tooth. A new tooth, or possibly the same one, begins to break the surface of the ecosystem's nose area. I'm gonna speak. Saying there's someone you need to meet. Ecosystem replies that you'd be here together with them if you lead them to your friend. When you've come to your senses, you're alone. All you can remember is seeing red, and the sight of the ecosystem trying to pick up its head. By pulling itself into itself, you ran past. Knocked the ecosystem's head off in rage. We fucking literally took their head off. Apparently that's an achievement also. I don't know that we aced that. The darkest reflections confound and surround. This is like hilariously longer than it took me the first time I went through this area. I'm also gonna skip the boss. The boss isn't very long though. Doesn't really matter if I'm really hoping the other two items I need are in the other area, because if they aren't, I don't know what I fucked up to like to not have gotten it here. It would have made sense if there's like 2 in one and then like 1 in one and 1 in the other. Holy fuck. Forget. God, I swear to God, if like the thing is... If I needed to like encounter the boss for this item for whatever reason, please go through here. Jesus Christ. Well, that was a big old waste of time. Need to buy a lot of eggs, chat. Please let the 2 items I need be in this other area. I'll be quite sad if I miss something. Now, the other really fucked up option is that the items are just... No, don't talk to him. I don't care. No, I don't want to hang out. Sorry, Mr. Hand. I want to talk to this guy instead. The other fucked up option is, like, if the, whatchamacallit, like, if there's, like, an RNG chance to just not get the area you need to, like, get the item, that would be completely fucked. But it could happen. This is, in fact, a roguelike. I don't care about that. This I do care a lot about, though. Like, we never get these, and they're also really cheap, so just max out on them. I'm gonna sell some pain, because I never want to use pain. Seems like a waste. I'm not gonna sell all of it, but it's worth some money, and we seem to get it a lot, so, like, might as well make some money off it, yeah? Like, it's not useless, it does heal you and stuff, but, like, I don't know. I've overflowed the quantity of how many of those I have by a lot at this point. Chat. I will be right back once again, and then we will go into the play place and hopefully find the other 2 key items I need. If I don't, I don't know. I don't know what we do at that point, but BRB. What if we find nothing? I shouldn't have said that. I've cursed myself now. Yo. I've returned. You know what, chat? We're getting silly tonight. Whew. Maybe. Versus I clipped my nails. There we go. Oh, it didn't count. No, okay. Oh, that's unique digression seen through. Technically speaking, that was the 5th one we went through. I thought for a second it didn't count it because we didn't fight the boss, but it didn't count the other one that we went through it already anyway. What the hell is that? That is a crack in the glass. I'm gonna just drink out of this can. Alright, anyway. It's gonna be fancy and pour that into a glass, but... Why is my map app open? My battery just like... Does it not? Okay, there we go. No, don't camera. Oh my god. Alright, we're hoping we find... Dude, I was literally just holding right. I don't know how it went backwards there. movement is a little fucky if you're like trying to like hold a direction between screens. Oh my god, what if I have to like turn something into her before I can get the other stuff? Well, we have 2 of them though, so I don't freaking know about that. Give shawl. Is that my shawl? Give it to me. Yes, this will do. Yes. Yes, this is my shawl. Give hair. Her hair. This will certainly do the trick. Yeah, this is definitely like the actual return once you have my things. Definitely the real version of that dude's partner and not not something else. Not some entity trying to, you know, imitate her. Alright. Into this digression. I wonder how different this will be without the kid with us. Soft, contained play. What if it's all in the woods and I just need to keep going back to the woods? That'd be so stupid, though. Why would it do that? I'm shocked that we didn't find anything in the last one, and I might have missed it, which is what I'm most worried about. Walking in the darkness, soon all you can see is a glimmer of color in the distance, making your way towards it. Whether we missed it by just me missing it in a room somewhere, or just by random chance, I'm kind of paranoid now. It's kind of annoying. If it's just not in there and it's all over here, that's actually like the most fucked option out of all of them, because like it's like, oh, go back, and it's like, okay, well, go back, but only to these specific areas, not this one. We need to encounter that shadow again. Paw. Pain is a lie. If you feel pain, call redacted. A scrap of paper is left on the ground. Mikart Jinso file. Oh shit, we found something. Damn, we actually missed that the first time through here. We could have gone in. There was an enemy that came out of that corner. He's not here now, apparently. But yeah. Yoink. There's a large gap in the floor in front of you. A rope hangs above it. Looking closer, you can see the apparent fibers jut out sharply. A questioning touch reveals they are very sharp. Grabbing onto the rope firmly would hurt. Use the cloth, baby. Wrapping a rag around the rope, you're able to safely swing across the hole in the ground, which the now tattered rag slowly drops out of sight into. You wish you could have appreciated the time you could have visited these places more. Okay, now we're back here. I'm looking for a dress and shoes. I don't, like... There's no semblance of sense of, like, okay, well, there was this part, and this person had a dress, or this person had some, like, shoes, specifically. And the 2 that we found so far just kind of came out randomly. Like, it's presented almost as though it's a riddle, but it's not. There's no, like... Fuck? Oh, that's the exit. God damn it. A warm glow past the netting cast a hatched shadow on the ground. Coming closer, you recognize the familiar shape of Murchie. Is it the thing we encountered? Ah, well met, transient. Seems it was destined we meet, eh? Oi! Oh, pardon me. Oi, see you're not doing so well there, my transient companion. You gotta look after yourself in these troubled places. God damn. I don't know I'm hiccuping so much tonight. Ordinarily, I'd ask for some cash, but credit does seem to be the up-and-comer these weeks. You're in a bad way, though, OIC, and it'd be much to go and it cost you an extra credit, so how about this? I'll heal one of your stats now for free, and next time we meet, I'll charge as normal. How's that? Great. Great, transient. Now, where are you wanting healed? I mean, I'm fine, man. I don't think that free thing will carry over, though, so I guess I'll just put my focus back. It's easy to forget the reason we do things, transient, yet we keep doing them. Picture your goal. Feel as if you're already... He's telling us to fucking manifest. Get out of here. Feel if you already achieved it, and use that as your fuel to reach it in reality. I'm sure we'll meet again, transient. If you don't want that, well, you better take care. Remnants of joy stand forever forgotten by the dead. Something catches your foot underneath. Hey, I got something. Actual item that I can use. Incredible. You can kind of see underneath it that way. Now give me that focus. Yeah. Wading through a waist-deep pool of plastic balls, you pause and look around. Multicolored plastic stretches in the horizon as far as the eye can see in every direction. Everything's absolutely still. When you look forward to continue your wading, movement in the middle of the middle distance catches your eye. When you stop, it stops a second later. Assuming that it's either your imagination or just you're moving, causing some sort of chain reaction that moves some of the balls ahead, you keep going. And the strange light, which lets you see fairly well, though it has no obvious source, casts strange shadows. One of the balls looks crumpled somewhat, the light from above making it like some sort of distorted face. With eye caves and a half-melted mouth. You suspect it's just an optical illusion, but as you close in, the face remains quite clearly on it. The nearer you are, the more you think it may be moving by itself. Have a cloth rag to not make contact. Use a tree limb to keep it away. We just use the cloth, I use a tree limb now. Tricky, but you manage to get the tip of the tree limb against the ball as it approaches. There's very little pressure from its movement. You're able to make your way around the large half circle, keeping the stick against it to stop it from coming any closer. Face turns around to look in your direction the entire time. You decide to move backwards for the remainder of the area, making sure to be keeping it at bay. By the time you see a way out of the pool of plastic balls, the end of the tree limb isn't in contact with anything. The strange ball having disappeared when you last glanced behind you. Color is only given meaning by the shapes it fills. Do appreciate the like haunted loading screen tips. Maybe not haunted, but like introspective. It's poetic, I guess, more accurately. Moon rubies. I think we're maxed on those. Check, where the fuck is this dress and these goddamn shoes? I swear to God, if everything's just in the forest, that's so dumb. In a no-frills corridor, presumably meant for staff, you find a working arcade machine. It's not Milan, and the title sticker has been scratched off. Zach's masked image adorns the side. A baseball bat in the middle of deforming a caricature of a rich tycoon's head, money exploding out of them like a piñata. The game itself is quite simple. You're unable to take damage while smacking men in suits. Each time you collect money from them, an alert comes up on the side of the screen saying what the money you've beaten out of them could do for the world. It's not the most subtle of things, plus 20 credits. Then again, it's quite a rewarding experience. My favorite arcade machine. That is wild. The bunker dwellers are not real. Do not approach the bunker dwellers. Do not Follow the invitations of the bunker dwellers unless you have a concealed recording device. Record anything for the bunker dweller constantly. Okay. Record anything in the bunker dwellers constantly shifting undetectable bunkers of unknown intent. You must immediately surrender all footage and check yourself in for a memory erasure or you will face a fine. Not a fine. No. That's like the key symbol from the last area. What's this? Scrap paper left on the ground on the nature of digressions. Don't care. Damn it. Shit. No. It's weird how all of these are correct on like the first frame of it. What's this? Oh. Wading through another pit of balls, you're almost sure that under it all, your feet are walking upon sand, along with a sheet of water. You were totally dry as you emerged from it. Children would play here while others would die elsewhere. Technically true, I guess, but... Where are the... Oh, it's one of the bridges, okay. Who's that? Familiar figure blocks the way across the bridge. Is it fucking... what's his name? You better not. Better not be here, buddy. Who is this? Is it a mutated version of our friend? Oh, it's the... Wait, no, who is this? Guess detected. Initiating recognition subroutine. Failed. Please, self-diagnostic running. It's fucking Foxy from FNAF. Speak. Speech pattern error. Warranty out of date by 999 days. Please recycle responsibility. Bellarone twitches and whirs. Let's fun notice. Audience compliance and involvement is recommended. Alright, I'll participate. Play along. Things aren't as clear as they were before. True. Oh, it is that guy. He's just, like, broken now. You don't know what to do. Fun time! Loud whirring noise begins to emit from Bellarone, sounding like an overheated car's cooling fan. They start to bend their knees up and do a pseudo-dance, though even more jerkily. It's a lot weaker than the last time they did it. It's also shaking with a rickety feeling of the bridge you're both on as well. Your swaying and gripping of the safety rail must have been error. End of side 1, please turn the tape over. Initiating, please. Module sadness. Disconnect sadness module. As they continue to sway the bridge for some time, Bellarone abruptly stops their jaunty bouncing. I'm touching them. Teal feels spongy and puckered from age and neglect. Please display... Display gesture? Bellarone's eye visor glitches as they spark slightly. Please. Quiz time activated. Query. Go on then. Who? Answer is has been prize deemed correct prize. Dispensing prize. Hey, a prize. Ow. My prize is pain. Touch him. Bellarone twitches from being touched. Comfort action. Prompt status. Firing. Oh no. Context. Dude, we haven't gotten anything in any of the fucking things yet. Play along. You don't know what to do. Why does it offer me that then, man? Without waiting, Bellarone leans towards you before holding you against them with their remaining arm. The strength of them previously is all but a memory. You feel and hear their arms struggling to keep it from dangling by their side, let alone hold you against them. Their other arm sticks out as well, trying to hold on with its remnants. The difference is uncanny. Makes you think about how all things stop being as strong as they once were, even if they seemed immovable at the time. Comforting hug.exe action. Error unable to hug.exe with maximum sincerity. Sadness protocol still at 110%. Hey, that was progress, though. The weight of Bellarone increases as you hear their servos begin to wind down. You're able to awkwardly half walk, half carry them to the other side of the bridge and set them down. Looking down at them, you see one of their LED eyes looking up at you, faint as though it is. Some of their missing arms shakily being held as they reach for you and hold it before setting it to the ground. Looking back at the eye graphic on the LED screen has almost entirely faded. You stay with them for a while before moving on. I feel like I could have done better there. I don't know what I was supposed to do, though. Like, we definitely could have tried. Oh, no, we stayed with them. Okay, achievement. It might have just been a thing that happens when you come back here. Made 16 credits. Yeah, that feels like I didn't do it right. I'm gonna look at this. I can't. No inspect text. A large tunnel slide blocks the path ahead. The tunnel is taller than it is wide and appears to go on for some time. Adorning the top of the entrance is a sign that recommends blind descent. Alright, fuck it. Use a rag. You tie the cloth rag tightly around your eyes before you push off. You start to slide down, keeping yourself as flat to the slippery surface as you can, your eyes tightly shut. Extra vibrations other than those caused by your passage make themselves known, as well as some sort of chittering noise. Your eyes shoot open, but only see the close texture of the cloth rag. Faint presence comes and goes as you continue to slide blindly down. You are ejected into a deep pool of plastic balls. Quickly remove move yourself from it, needing to catch your bearings. Yeah. You already said that, loading screen tips. Where the hell am I? Some disco pit. Whee! Guess that's a slide we just went down? I don't fucking know. Yoink. That was the game. I was like, what the hell was that sound? Something skitters and rolls away from your approach. From just the glance you had of it, it looked like a cross between a spider and a tumbleweed. Spiderweed. Those remnants of joy stand forever, forgotten by the dead. You can just go around and around till you go there. Hello? Hello. Isn't it a lovely day? I want that. Goodbye. Voices start to surround you, bleeding and bleeding into each other, sounding more like mindless recordings. Come on, it's okay. Project X goes on. Not sure where we are. Shape of itself unnaturally upright from behind a cloud bush prop. Hey, man. Come over here. Incredible. Like that it's behind the bush, so I can't see it. How long has that figure been there? I'm gonna observe them. There's something stammering outside the tent. Or should I speak to it? I don't know. Just go straight to touching it. It's a good opener. I'm gonna observe. Not moving, you observe. They're probably turned away from you and looking over their shoulder. Their head tilts in kind as you lean and try to see around them somewhat. Suppressing a shudder, you think they either don't eat or are starving. You jump a little as they repeat. It said help me and something else, right? That was good, that was right. We got blue for that. They raise their arms to the back of their head, and before saying, Pekhan Boo, that funny man, or letting their poorly hewn arms drop to their sides. I'm a gesture, because they just kind of did a gesture. They raise an arm awkwardly, waggling their wrist without moving their forearm. Get away, you creepy bastard, I have a gun. Attempting your wave, disquieting figure shrieks, suddenness shocking you. Speak. They reply, backwards nonsense with occasional polite screams for help. Alright, this song is actually just straight out of like Lisa, and I really appreciate that straight up. It's fucking crazy. Seem to be subtly vibrating while also looking like they're not moving at all. You get the impression of their skittishness before they begin reciting, help. Hello. You're not Steve. I'm not Stu. I feel like they're watching you intently. Alright, observing them seems to make the blue thing go up, so I'm gonna do that more. And their sudden, janky movements, you can't tell if they're hyperventilating or being sick or laughing, but it's fast, forceful, and not really nice to watch. Disquieting figure moves their arms away from themselves, and beneath the great outdoors, only the bag and head move from breathing, nor do their chest expand. Okay, I think we aren't progressing the blue anymore. Crap. I'm gonna speak again. Their horrifying, unnaturally sound penetrates, or pretending to be a voice, pretending to mean something, chills you. Disquieting figure shrieks, shuddering, shocking you. I'm gonna touch them, chat. Reach towards them. They reach backwards with their other arm, reaching towards your other shoulder, rather than your hand. Disquieting figure shrieks, suddenness shocking you. Disquieting figure stops moving, as if frozen. After a while, you can only assume they're either asleep or maybe processing what they just picked up from you. Quietly, you move around them and move on. Each time you look back, they seem to be in a different position, but not any closer to you that I'll have to do. I don't think they had anything I needed from them, but whatever. Gave the disquieting figure some new material. That was a new guy we encountered, though. It's pretty cool. We got so much fucking money, chat. What a toothy smiling fish. Oh, it's not what we're looking like right now, but I will take this. I guess I'll use a moon ruby as well. Arriving in an enclosed area full of hanging, dripping sandbags. I bet if I had not blindfolded myself in that last area, we might have gotten another encounter down the slide. You find yourself in an especially narrow corridor. Pushing your way through the bags, which slap wetly on the rebound, the contents of which you'd rather not consider. You find a thing with both a dress and a pair of shoes that it's gonna give us once we... it's the fucking pit again. God damn it. Yeah, it's this fucking thing. Can I just, like, leave? I've encountered this thing already. I don't care. Try to move away from the parasocial non-concept of the space you take up, and the space surrounds you. Is that parasitical or non-concept? It exists. Well, I got both of a little of everything when I walked away, so I'm gonna keep doing that until it lets me. I have to get past it sometime. It doesn't exist. If I keep trying to withdraw, we'll eventually get out of here. I don't know if, like, I've been kind of treating it like blue is better than orange, because it seems to be harder to raise that bar, but sometimes that's just not the case, so I don't know, I don't know. I think the blue's just going up regardless, so it doesn't really fucking matter what I do here. It's a whole other matter, chat. Need to keep moving. I thought I was gonna say 3. 31's actually not bad, considering I was just trying to, like, spam my way to get past that encounter. I need to fucking use that moon ruby I just got, because my mental is fucking in the trash right now. Yeah, whatever. Same thing as before. You know, speaking of other, like, popular horror RPGs that have come out recently, or actually, hell, even this year, because this game is from this year, it's just a couple months ago. Fucking Look Outside. I should play that. I'm not gonna say I'm, like, committing to playing that after this or anything, but... The fuck? Switch, damn you. There we go. What did I fuck up? Oh, the left. The fuck? There we go. Isn't there focus over here last time? Yeah, there is. So, starting to see, like, the shapes of rooms. This room, this area in particular, seems to have, like, the most, like, consistently repetitive, like, areas. I don't know. I don't know, though, like, what I'm missing out of this. The room seems familiar with squareness, along with the benches and tables filling most of the available space. Your eye is drawn to the door that opened this place last time. It does so again. The birthday clown capers out arthritically, though clown isn't quite accurate anymore. Looking at it, the only word you can think of is entity. It hops sideways, not unlike a bird. Instead of approaching, it seems to be doing laps around the edge of the room over and over and over. Where's your friend? It continues around and around. Where's your friend? Where's your... This is like fucking Dead Rising. We're approaching a Dead Rising boss now. This goes on for some time. You keep being reminded of being in this room with Edmonton. Where's your friend? Where's your friend? Keep thinking of that. Keep thinking that you failed him. Where's your friend? Where's your friend? I wonder what point there is to continuing. Where's your friend? Where's your friend? You suddenly and vividly remember having to drag Edmonton out of the room, as he wasn't able to break away from the interaction with this thing. Managing to tear your gaze away from it, you're able to stumble through the door it emerged from. As you keep going, your body begins to feel normal again, like shaking off a deep sleep. You weren't born by choice, and are destined to die. But so is everyone else, so that'll have to do. Got the Burger King logo bridge. Fuck is this? Passing through a door, the still air of play areas is traded for the dusty, stale atmosphere of the claustrophobic staff-only pathways. The dingy corridor is infested with ladders, chairs, ruins of metal skeletal structures, industrial-sized paint containers, and metal chairs. Soon it becomes impossible to move forward without either climbing over the unstable mess or shifting it out of the way. Everything is leaning on everything else, aside from a heavy-looking metal deck chair, which sits between under the mess. The chair has a ladder over it, the ladder holding up half of the random junk on either side. Looks like the ladder isn't touching the chair, so it could theoretically be moved out of the way to clear a path. To pick up the chair and move it would likely cause a calamitous crash. Sliding the chair back is the only option. The sound of metal against the floor in the hallway is horrendous. The deafening silence afterwards deep and rich. Over the ringing in your ears, you almost don't notice something approaching. Motherfucker. It's better have one of my items. Give me one. I'm okay if I gotta go back to the fucking hospital area and get the other thing. Oh, it's this fucking guy. We've seen this guy before. A shape approaches. There doesn't seem to be much left. How do I anorexia shame this being? Gesturing at it. He waved, but it didn't seem to do anything. Music. Ow. 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 Touch it. It's the fucking insolent phasmid. Looks so frail you worry about... whatever. I think I made that joke the first time, like last time we played this, and I encountered this thing. Always attempt to sing along without lyrics to the music. Applause. You know, wasn't a perfect game, but I did very much enjoy playing through Disco Elysium earlier this year. You're not sure what to say. Music, applause. Oh, I should gesture because he's applauding. Gotcha. Maybe. I don't even know. Nothing seems to have happened. What's this fart sound effect? Hello. Well, say hi. See how, like, the orange is just going out? You try out a greeting. So, peace. Bye. Is he gonna go? Oh, wave. You wave at the protopelago like you were waving goodbye. You... what? The... mistakes? I'm gonna speak. It's not very clear what there is you can say. Fuck. So, foreign life. Touch him? Lightly brush your hand on theirs. Oh, it was right. Music. This is a really cool encounter. Speak? Maybe I can sing along with it again? Attempt to sing along with lyrics without music. Yes. Good. Hello. Pelago shudders as their already tenuous form starts to melt. Soon there's nothing more than a shadow or a stain. Then soon that too is gone. Damn, I think I didn't quite get it. I wanted to get the blue all the way up, but still, that's pretty good. Find some Niap. Damn it, I always fucking... Oh, Niap is pain backwards. How did I not notice that, first of all? But anyway, I need to use this more. It's a really good item, and I just never bother using it. Because it heals you a lot, and then it also buffs you. After many colorful twists and turns... That's why I get pissed when I get one, because it's like, fuck, I can't hold anymore, so I just wasted, like, one of those I would have had. Might be fighting that scientist guy since we're back here. 78, I will take... No. Moon Rune. Sorry, Moon Ruby, not Moon Rune. I might use that. Yeah, we have, like, no mental right now. I'll take a soda for my health. This guy's an asshole, so I think not a bad idea to buff up before we fight him again. Now, who could that be? I wonder, does the tall man need more subjects? They've been lost a long time, ever so long in this place. Been so long since a visit. Is there a subject out there? I can barely feel you. Come on into the light of the operating theater. What do the vibrations tell me? That someone has returned once more? Oh, I am so sure you are glad to be back. This is the fucking Yap monster, by the way, chat, so prepare yourself. Oh, but what is this? My dear partner is Discovery, my fellow in ritual, back again at last. When we last met, I had fretted about the subjects, kidnappings, as she called them. No. The subjects were needed and much better used here than allowed to wander aimlessly through life. It was not that I had been considering the altering of time of this place. Wait. Was on my incredible mind. But in your long absence, you will be glad to note that I overcame that wrong. To allure Discover, my friend, is just too strong. Also, this is a very questionable font color for this background. It's kind of hard to read. What time is it? There are so many times, so many subjects to choose from. This feels like plot progression, if nothing else, even though I'm more so focused on getting that lady her, like, clothes back or whatever. I mean, totally not imposter of that lady. Anyway. Pluck them from... I'm actually blocking part of this. Pluck them from their time, all their times. Chris and Cross right here. In my researcher's lab of Discovery. Or no? Pardon me. The accomplice of that other Lagmanton. I see the sum, but different. You will be glad to know that I have prepared for your return. I have searched for the most rust off of my dear instruments, my tools of the trade. The sharp slicers, the tooth-tearing rotary spin discs, the metal grabbers. They're my friends. They're all I have ever had. Oh, where are my manners, in fact? Where am I? Where am I now? How could it come to this? Everything is just trading away. Come back, please. Is there nothing left? All that I had gone? All that is left is the work. Yes. Yes. The work to discover. Now, come closer, young child. Do not be afraid. Rejoice. Allow me to introduce you to my friends. I'm waiting for this to just become like a FPS suddenly. The way it's going. Who knows? Maybe if we play enough together, they'll be your friends too. Ah. A shape emerges. Well, we definitely haven't encountered this dude before. What if the world rotting was my own doing? This foolish man thought to unravel the secrets of life itself? I am the cause with my ceaseless attempts to heal. Then, sure, pain must be the real cure. Here, let me test this hypothesis. Let us discover the cure to this world together. All right, now I feel like I'm playing like one of the like late stage Mega Man X games. A shape emerges. The doctor is imminent. Air context. Say Dr. Eyebrow. Show research paper. Oh yeah, the notes you've been picking up along the way. Boom. Get researched, idiot. My papers! I knew it! You did have them! Dr. Hydra starts poring over them, distracted. These make no sense! Dr. Hydra loses their stance. Dr. Hydra rights themselves. Wait, they stun him and unstun him? What materials do we have? What is one made up of? The screws and spruces of life itself. Can I not build a ladder to the heavens from this one's genetics? That was blue. A teensy tiny drop of blue, but we got some blue. Speaking at him, chat. Dr. Hydra talks over you. The reflective mirror eye of Dr. Hydra gleams. License? Me? What good is a piffling piece of a pathetic paper to one such as I? Do not waste my time. They're planning something. Distinct feeling that it has something to do with the light hitting their eye. Maybe if you disrupted it. Oh, give me a context item. Disrupt the eye. Oh, gesture maybe. Oh yeah, because I can like block the light out maybe. My notes. No matter how I would discover I was to lose it again. Stolen, not misplaced. Yes, that's it. Some jealous of my superior mind must have stolen my notes. Stolen the research from my own head. From my very own head. It was you, wasn't it? Reaching up as high as you can, you wave your arm in the area where the approximate light is passing through Dr. Hydra. The flickering of the light in their eye causes Dr. Hydra to shrink back, protecting their face. Yeah! Ow! Ow! I mean, do that again, probably, right? Or observe? I don't know. Observe kind of feel like the right play right now. I don't know. The section pins hold open Dr. Hydra's jacket as one eye glints like an old-fashioned dentist mirror while the other, a syringe, what looks like a solid rotten mass is produced. That other one? Badminton? Mighton? Amanto? What became of them? Or should I say, what did they become? Was it ascension? Did they hatch? Shrugged off the suit of a man that caged them for so long and become divine? How was it achieved? Can it be induced? It starts with being juggled between Dr. Hydra's clawed, elongated hands almost faster than you can see. If you take your eyes off it for a second, he will strike. Okay, so observe again. Probably, I would imagine. They reminded me of when I was but a child, but clinging to that night toy. Whatever happened after that? So much happened after we met. Before all the discoveries, the political chopping, the drawing board. But then he went away, used up just a bag of spare used parts to be disposed of. Like all the others, down the chute. Yeah. Seeing that you've been keeping your eye on the syringe and following his movements, Hydra tries to catch you by surprise with a sudden lunge. Having kept watch on him, you anticipate this and dodge that as well. The syringe drops in their fingers and falls in the ball pit. Anyway, in short, dodge. I'm grabbing that syringe, chat. Touch it. Oh, I should have checked. Dr. Hydra swipes at you with the free hand as you approach. Dr. Hydra asks you if you have any last words. God damn it. Oh, my wonderful student, my beautiful mentor. How can I not recall your face? How do I know you were there, guiding me, when I can remember you? Never being there. Whatever became of you? Would you have approved of my actions, perhaps? Dude, what is this fucking song? This little guitar solo suddenly. Perhaps you left so that I could reach this level of mastery? Then when I am complete, you will return. I hope I didn't just die by fucking that up. Tensing up as the red glowing eye focuses and refocuses on you, you feel as though you're being laser targeted as Hydra concentrates. Is there context I can do? No. Fuck. Gesture or touch? I feel like touch. Like, rip myself out of there, right? Don't see a good opening at the moment. Damn it. Mayhaps this is the one. Maybe you should be the subject to finally set me free, to ascend, to hatch, to finally reach the cold, dead stars. What would my truest form be? The absolute form of will, perfect for being what that I could possibly be. What could it be? What could it be? I just want to... No. I must resist. To tear this form to shreds. Now you may make all the painful waiting for naught. Red eye in their... Light in their eye intensifies until all you can see is red. Black sharp edges dance across your vision. Their bodies bending and breaking in unfathomable ways. I'm dwindling. No. They're still building up. I can heal that. I can maybe fix this. A gesture to try to block the light, I think, is what I want to do. I hope he doesn't do like 17 damage on my sanity. Oh, he also take minus 5% also. Oh, man. Like poisoned. Takes no heed of your gesture. An elongated, multi-jointed arm slams you into the ground nearby. Oh, I feel it. I am moving inside my own skin. It hurts? Is that what pain feels like? God damn. It's dialogue. Is that what subjects were screaming about? It is nothing. Their other arm is held out beneath them at full length. If swung, there'll be no way to avoid it. The supporting arm trembles. Shit, man. I want to, like, touch the supporting arm, right? But, like, I also just want to heal a bunch, because, like, I have no fucking anything right now. I think Warmth of Another is maybe even better. Yeah. No, what? Oh, I can... Oh, right, you can use stuff on other people. Fuck. Forgot about that. But no, I need this right now. I hope this does not one-shot me. It might, though. Ooh, it's something. It pains me. I am not the one. Moving. Shifting, squirming. Oh, we got the keyboard solo! Dude, this song is, like, amazing. Pulsations within, under my skin, under my very being. What is it? Arm sweeps across the room, knocking everything over, yourself included. You are swept up into their grasp. You manage to escape the clutches, but not before being crushed by the inhumanly long fingers. Oh, I'm fucking mangled, Chet. I think this is also when I can only cure with the cure-all. Because it's like the sideways red thing, that little flask. I mean, I can cure it, but... No, I should probably cure it, because I don't know what to do in response to what he just did. Ooh. No, I lost my revere. Fuck. Reflective mirror eye and Dr. Hydra gleams. Okay, we can block this. Oh, it is something. It pains me. I'm not the only one moving. Shifting, squirming, pulsating. Pulsations within, under my skin, under my very being. What is it? They're planning something. Same feeling about something to do with lighting their eye. Yeah. I know. I was already there, game. Oh, fuck. Shit, man. I gotta unmangle my... Wait, no, I'm unmangled. Oh, I gotta heal, right. That's why my... Okay, that wasn't a relative thing. Anyway, gesture to block the light, because we don't want to get hit by this shit. Reaching up as high as you can. Leave your arm in the area where you approximate the light to be passing through to reach Dr. Hydra. Flickering light of the... catches their eye, shock back, protecting their face. I was only the shell. It isn't that I... scrape free from the coil, but another. Another deeper within, of which even I am not privy, howling for freedom. Detached from all that I am, but not to take me with it. No more the work. How disappointing. No more discovery. How sad. Sad. My final message. Goodbye. Witness the hatching of the shell. Continue. You recover 4 to all stats. I'm gonna be honest, as like over the top as that was, that has just elevated this game into being like hella cool in terms of like how complicated the story is. I don't know. Finding a varying amount of bloody chunk cereal, mace tourney comics, cloth rags, coffee, toothy smelling fish, pain, silent blood, fakes, a slasher mask, and a mini mirror ball. You also find a plastic hat. Thanks. None of those are what I need for the other fucking quest that I'm on. But cool, I guess. Oh, the dress! Hey, I found a dress. Where the hell are the shoes, though? God. I bet it probably was in the hospital and we just missed it somewhere. Yo, that's amazing! Even though we have $1 million anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I don't... okay, just in case like we just get into a fight immediately, I'm gonna do that. I don't know. I don't think there'll be anything here because we're not with Edmonton anymore. Rip to a real one. Suppose I could have used the coffee. Just in case there is a boss here. Hold on. Get our focus back. Oh, no, I don't care to reconfront Edmonton. That's bizarre that you can go there. It fucked me up. Still sad you can't go through that. Okay, so now we're still missing the shoes. I mean, it's probably in the hospital. I don't know where it would have been, though. Unless, like, there's something with the corpse that I needed to solve. Or maybe, like, now that that guy's hatched, there'll be something different over there. Like, we'll see, like, another one of those type of people. Although, that guy was introduced the first time we went through, so I don't know about any of that. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I don't want to... No, hold on. Ah, fuck. I need to heal myself before I do this. We're basically healed, though. Alright, I'll just max out the basic healing item and we'll use it again. And then I'll have, like, one free if we pick another one up. Simple as that. I don't have any of that, but yeah, no, I don't want any of that, actually. Honestly, we did find some of those in that last abstraction, but, like, I think I'll grab more. That's fine at 8. This I'll take 2 of it, fuck it. It's really, like, helpful, so, I mean, you know. I'll buy one of that. Shit, I don't need to be stingy at all. I have fucking, like, $1 million at this point. Relative to the economy of this game's shop. You know, one thing that spoiled it, like, I might, like, want to save more, like, for, you know, more of these things, but, like, when I bought this one, it said, like, oh, you bought the most expensive item from the shop, so now I know that nothing's going to cost more than 80, so, you know? Even if there are new items that we get later, like... Chat, I'm down to keep going with this. I guess we go back to the hospital. I don't really know what else to do. We're only missing one item though, so it's not too bad. But before any of that though, chat, be right back. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break and then we'll continue. this glass of mine that now has a chip. Well, has a chip in it. I don't know how long it's been there. I'm gonna go put that somewhere. Chat, I just gave myself a paper cut accidentally. It's rather silly. Anyway, I've returned. You know what? Actually, I've decided I'm gonna go look. I don't know, like, maybe there's like a Steam forum page that has like a, or community hub or whatever. It has like a walkthrough or something. Achievements plus clues and lore. Point of no return. What? Lost on progression. Oh, wait. Yes. Yes. Exhausted Mr. Dax dialogue multiple times. Open some weird fucked up door in SCP. SCP. Oh, is that the... Oh. Is the area we're just in? This person is actually stuck at the same way. I had to do this too. Stumbled on the answer while smashing my face into every possible wall. To the right of Mr. Dak. Hard to see path that leads to a door. Oh, no. Damn it. That's... Okay, I don't know how that person, like, didn't see any of that, but whatever. Damn, I wish there was, like, a walkthrough of this. That's what I'm looking for. There's a lot more, like, comprehensive, like, notes and stuff of, like, oh, yeah, here's, like a compilation of, like, all the enemies and their stats and stuff. But that's not what I don't care about that. I want to know how to, like, go forward. It's a lot of screenshots in here. Hold on, I'm gonna try to, like, Google this. Okay, well, I found the same, well, actually, I found both of the same threads that I was just looking at. mean, it's an achievement guide. I don't... Man. Alright. Oh, crap. What if there was, like, a pickup for the item that was near the end of the hospital? Or, like, after you beat the boss of the hospital? Because that's kind of how, like, where the dress was. Ah. That one thing did mention exhausting that doctor's dialogue over there. Gave her the dress. What an awful taste I had. Shawl, shoes, dress, and hair. Look around. We've already been. Well, wait. What did she say about the shoes? Did I lose something in the changing rooms? Well, that... Okay, that would be, that would be back in the hospital area, because there was a changing room. Well, shit. I looked around, though. Okay, okay. Well, that explains it. It's, Dang it. I don't know how I missed it. Like, okay, that wasn't, like, where the boss was. That was, like, where we, like, fought that pit. But whatever. We know which world it's in now. I just gotta get back to that area. No, wait, no, not where we fought the pit. It was where we got the guy that, oh man, what the hell was his name? He was like trying to merge us with him. It was like, he was like the something person. This background is crazy over here, by the way. God damn. So intense. Alright, back into the Axenic again. Hopefully this time I don't fuck this up. I don't exactly know what to do, but I vaguely have an idea. Blah blah blah, same intro as always. No, go back there. Oh, he needs this plunged. Has to be splunged. Through the door. Alright, we're basically just like waiting until we get to the changing rooms, because that's apparently where the last item is. Right below unsteadily reads, "Please do. We're loony." Backwoods used to be called Pymes Park. That's by the top hat? What? Ah! It's Frogger. Happiness is a rusted nail. Ah! No, not all the way back. No, dude, I can't fucking see. Come on. Rusted nails, happiness. Is this salad fingers? Hey, what's up, Cardiac Cats? How are you doing? Dude, oh my god, this game! I'm honestly like loving this game right now, but it's fucking crazy. Hey, it's a thing I haven't bought any of because it like hurts you. Gives you like a little bit of health back, but then inflicts like 3 negative status effects on you. No, don't go back in there. Oh, I thought I was on the other side there. It's a wacky room. Man, think back, like, okay, the first stream of this that I did, when we were in this area, there was like no challenge to this area. I think we just got like really like easy RNG. And it's not like this is like insanely hard, but it's like definitely a lot tougher than like the first time I went through. I think that like given the like roguelike nature of this game, I could have potentially have had that room the first time going through. There's an unidentifiable shape in the gloom on the top of a cabinet. On approach, the shape turns out to be some sort of plush bear. Bear appears to have been bisected down the front. The feature that had made the bear unrecognizable at first in the strange light was what was between the two halves of it. Strings of pulsing flesh interweave between each other and connect the two halves together. That now on closer inspection, looked more like they had burst the bear at the seams. Something shifts and moves under the fur of the bear. One beady eye catching the light as it subtly shifts in shape in time to some inexplicable heartbeat. Fear the Sky trademark. So goddamn. I forgot about this room. Cinema. Absolute cinema, chat. There's a sign on the wall. It reads, Litterers will be shot. Loiterers will be shot. Best not to hang about here. You are in a cave to the north. The fuck am I? The handle on the water... Wait, what? Oh, the water's in my way. Handle on the water... Or, handle to turn off the water is burning the touch. Alright, I'll put a rag around it. Save me. Large fist-like appendage whistles past your face as the bulk of something whose shape you never quite understood lumbers out of a stall. I'm sorry. Oh, we're about to take a shit ton of damage, chat. This stupid fucking thing. Guy's dragging us down the corridor. Son of a bitch. I don't think we've been in this toilet room. What's with this green tile? The fuck is that? I'm gonna be honest, this is a fucking dope-ass RPG Maker game. like I said, I still stand by what I said. Like, Lisa's like, just, it's too goated. I'm sorry. But, like, if that didn't exist, this would definitely be, like, the GOAT of, like, RPG Maker games. In general. Alright, the shadow guy's there. I could fight him again. Wasn't this what the changing room was, though? Oh, I don't know, man. Can I... There we go. Oh yeah, I took a bunch of HP damage from that one guy. man, this whole thing is very silly. Honestly, it's kind of like, it's very similar to like the first digressions boss, the frickin' ocean thing. I think we just observe from here on out, right? Oh, that might have done it. Nope, he's still alive. Alive? It's not how this works. No, I'm extracting, and I'm headless, you son of a bitch. God damn it. Hold on, I have like an item that cures both of those, I'm pretty sure. Oh no. Well, I guess I'll use God's Appendix anyway. Why not? Boom. I'm no longer headless. Oh, it's heedless also. I can't believe I read that as headless like so many times in a row. I should be embarrassed, but I suppose, like, it's so silly. No! Oh god, he got me again. Fuck. Love that it ends with, like, this is a whole other matter. Good meme lord. Hey, I got another God's Appendix. I don't know if I am, oh, this, no, that adds it. Shit. I think we are probably, with that status again, because it hit us like a second time. Oh, alright, curatives, that's why I'm not seeing it. Fucking headless. Yeah, why am I like this? Oh no, okay, I guess those don't carry over. Sorry, like the 45. It's like just distracting because it feels like a lot larger than anything else. Again, if this is the changing room, the hell are the shoes? Like the shape definitely said like, oh, it was in the changing room or whatever. Yeah, we fight this guy, whatever. Maybe I'm just thinking like the wrong place. Maybe that's what's going on right now. I want to see what happens if I, oh, I can't do anything yet. Shoot. Not gesture, I need to, yeah. Now I can, okay, we're good, we're good. What if I just hum this out? Can't place the tune where the theme was song of Pure Congregate, a children's show. Sing to myself. We're going the different route this time. Find yourself blocking out the pleading whispers of the Pure Congregate's theme song about how Koletki would have children with his pocket dimension. With I did read that right. God, ow! Fuck, man. That went so fast, though. Losing yourself in the world of old memories, you seem new. Think about collect the weird, large, smiling sheep-like creature-looking creature whose pocket dimension was vaguely hinted at. God damn, dude, it's so fast. Given they technically feed off of them. Children always left in better condition than they entered, despite suffering a bit while talking about the issues, so you wonder if remembering about the show you never watched while staring at the aberration was trying to pry at your negative memories from your head. Aberration flits slowly around. Oh my god. No longer able to hold themselves together, they break down apart in the surrounding shadows. Dude, that was like, what the hell? What the hell was that? I'm gonna. It's a waste a little bit, but whatever. We're at max anyway, so like if we find any more, I'm gonna feel like, I should have used this earlier. Same goes for you, Buster. Faint rattling noise, lost in the repetition of your surroundings, becomes audible enough to notice. To your mind, it sounds like thick porcelain on tiles that could be caused by the hundreds of bathroom-based objects you've traveled past. The sound thickens as you approach around the corner. The dim light from it is not highlighting any of the wall tiles as if they're unnaturally flat against the wall. Turn the corner. First thing that catches your eye isn't the very narrow corridor, but what's lining both the walls. More toilets. Toilets are packed. Oh, that's this fucking toilet thing again. Whatever. Who cares? It's fucking yap fest of toilet decision. I will take the -5 focus. Boom, 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 boom. Auto-saved. Is that really like an important place to do that? Oh, this is new. What in the chips challenge is this shit? Boom. Opening the Oregon gift box, inside are TV dinners. All dressed up and nope deplunged. What? Okay, hope that's not something I'm like just ignoring. No, it's the next area. Fuck, man. Hallway here looks less bathroom oriented and more industrial. In your mind, you imagine this is what the corridors of a water filtration plant would look like. A lanky, familiar figure blocks a set of glass doors and your progress. It doesn't take a second to recognize a drudger. Despite the outfits, they usually slightly off props they wave around, and nothing they do can hide the stature and generated body shape. This one has some semblance of body armor on. The odd shape of it makes sense once you notice the name tag upside down, lower than one would expect on a uniform, on the thigh. They were wearing the body armor upside down somehow. After craning their neck, you see Bendry Security scrawled so messily on the tag that most of it is on the armor itself. The letters gouged out on a hard material. We've seen this before, but I'm rereading it anyway. Your eyes raised to where one would expect there to be eyes on a humanoid figure, though you've never seen if one even had eyes or any facial features at all for that matter. Passport? Looks like they wouldn't, looks like you wouldn't see this drudger's potentially existing eyes either. The security helmet was on backwards. The black, once polished surface reflecting the two-tone corner of the corridor you're both inhabiting. They hold something vaguely rectangular an inch from your face. There's an impression of a childish drawing on it before they hide it about their person. Yes, need a passport to get through here. I wonder if they mean passport, and maybe the muffled echo of the voice being contained within the back of the helmet might be making it sound different. What looked like a yellow security badge looks more like a peeling participation sticker in the style of a sheriff's star. Pass to... Wait. Yeah, pass to Med the passporter Toot Sweet Sweetie? What the fuck? As normal for a drudger, the words tumble out, and it feels like it makes any sense, or it feels like the only chance it makes any sense whatsoever. Sorry, this is like breaking my brain. You wonder if you have something that would satisfy the security boundary to get through. Present a sola soda. Sunned beans. Yep, that's what we call them. The once frothy substance runs down the back of their helmet and drips. Oh my god, drips onto the floor. They make no move to get out of the way. Appreciate things for what they are, not resent them for what they aren't. Focus. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Who's this guy? Yo. Hey. Alright then. See a strange rubber duck on a shelf. It turns towards you, causing you to pause. Takes a movement reflected in the duck's beady eyes to see it's not in fact just staring at you, but something just behind you. It's a strange sound of muffled static and a distant titter as you turn around. Goddamn, where's the freaking changing room, chat? I hope we did not, like, miss our one chance or something. The hell is this thing? A pitiful shadow flops in the still, cramped air, observing it. Figure shifts and sways in a gale-force wind while hanging by the neck. Evotium stores into space, mumbling they can't remember anymore. It's all being rubbed raw. I'm gonna gesture at him. Waving doesn't seem to affect them much. You feel as if they're staring at you, but it's difficult to tell with their eyes never stop changing. Reaching out in a placating fashion. I'm gonna touch, maybe reach out back at him. You're like dry, lukewarm snow morphing and almost crumbling against your fingers. You feel as their hand can go through. Gargles and moans. What? Okay. Speak. They gasp and mumble, trying to reply to some long past memory. They're being forced through a 16th time this minute. Tangled and flopped around in the air, buzzing feeling courses through your head. Through my head. Observe. Surge into space, mumbling they can't remember anymore. It's all being rubbed raw. Figures dragged away without thinking. You follow them down some corridors until the flake is quaking. It considers itself worth watching. This content is addressing us. Perhaps this is all a remote set. What the fuck? Dude, I can't. The figure is dragged away without thinking. You follow them down some corridors until you've been lured in by the collective. Observe. the collective. Everything you held dear, everything you hate about yourself and others, all your fears, regrets, sadness, and greatest times, they'll watch them with you over and over until the film is worn down to nothing, until the projector itself has run itself to dust, all the while laughing. Gagged as if being hanged by the flap of non-existent wind, the collective chortles. Not the chortle. Shoot. If I gesture... Oh, man. I'm gonna gesture at the collective. I'm giving a tentative wave. 4 glowing tendrils embed themselves in your arm. That's not good. Feel a sensation only comparable to having a blood sample taken, only from your very psyche. Moving your arm away, there is no resistance as you free yourself from the collective titters. Possibly what they saw in you, or your reaction to what they've seen in their prey, what they plan on doing to you next, or just on general principle. They tangled and flopped around in the air, buzzing, feeling courses through your head. The laughter comes from all of the collective, even the bottom of them where the wide mouths could be mistaken for simple light reflections. God damn. That was nuts. I don't know what I should do. The collective seems just like a hyper-toxic entity. What if I observe them again, though? They're wear your happiest times to dust, always laughing at you and how you hold them in such high esteem. Once all the happy, light thoughts and memories are worn away, however, that's when they get what they consider. They're tangled up and flopped around in the air, a buzz feeling comes to your head, their tendrils seem to personally seed knowledge they're processing to you, maybe added by fear. Or maybe for added fear. That got us nowhere. Sucks. I guess maybe speak to the collective, I don't know. Is content addressing us, they say. Have they already been viewed? Have we failed to tune them in? Tags have been hanging. Laughter comes from all the collective. Okay. We're getting the orange bar filled up, so that's something. I'm speaking again to the collective. They laughingly tell you to go away and bring an old channel back to them. They then can perhaps learn to tune into you after they're done with your offering. If they get bored enough... God damn it. Dude, it's going so fast. I'm dwindling. No. Honestly, yeah, do that. No, on myself. The fuck? Seems you remind them of a time and something else for the collective to watch with them. Repeat until nothing remains. I meant to frickin'... I mean, that's good. We did something good there, but I swear I selected myself. I need it. I need it like right now. Holy shit. Oh god. Saved by comic books, chat. Also, I did not cure the other thing. God damn it. Don't you chortle at me, you son of a bitch. My health. Good God. But yeah, you know what? Give me the regeneration. Oh man. Manage to free yourself, and it hurts trying to not think about it. Fuck off, man. What the hell? Dark thoughts. Oh my god, dude, they're hitting me with fucking everything right now. You speak to the frickin' collective again? No. They wanted like a thing or whatever. Yeah, bring back an offering. Yeah. Shit. Can't remember anymore. It's being rubbed raw. Dude, holy shit, man. Enjoy this soda. Wait, I don't get to choose? No! Fuck, man. Alright. Warmth on another. That definitely works on them, too. Yeah, there we go. Here's your offering, you asshole. No, what? I want the other person! Oh my god! Okay, yeah, that selector is actually fucked. It's like backwards. From falling to a wet slop, you retrieve the fakes. Fakes. Nectar comes from all the collective, even the bottom of where wide mouths can be mistaken for light shapes. Wait. What the hell? Are we not done yet? I still need to give them another thing? Or did that not go up? I don't even know. I'm gonna give them pain. One shape, so yeah, like the winces, causing all the others to laugh at them. Tendrils seem to do to you personally seed their knowledge of their process into you. Maybe they added fear. No longer having dark thoughts. Good. Okay. I don't, I'm gonna touch the collective. Tendril whips through your outreached hand, glowing static, giving your hand an intense feeling of pins and needles. Also inexorably makes your arm feel like how you think it did a long time ago. They gave us orange, but nothing else. No, we're no longer regenerating. I'm gonna do it again, though. Put the bend and morph away from your touch, laughing. Tendril, non-existent eyes flicker as blue bars skip across the thing. Let me, observe them again, I guess? Maybe I need to focus on the other guy, but I don't know. Let's see to discuss and talk about other parts of itself as if they're not one single being. They all talk in unison, including the ones being apparently addressed. Dwindling, no! Dark thoughts, no! Damn. I'm a gesture at him now. Can't tell if the collective has arms to reciprocate your wave, or even if they can see in the traditional sense, or if they're just rude. They laugh. They all laugh at the same time, less knowingly somehow. It's not all the laughter or mocking. It sounds like they're really enjoying themselves. Speak with them, I guess? I don't know. They speak with the other guy, I don't know. So you go in and bring back an old channel back to them, then they can perhaps tune in after you're done with your offering. If they get bored enough. Wait, it went up again. All of them are looking in awe of the inspiring movie, ebbs and slowly fades, breaking apart into the background if there's no hint they were ever there. The finale seems to have given the collective more to laugh about, so you slip away unnoticed, or maybe just ignored. Made Electrum be fully witnessed. Alright. $56 credit. That was a tough one, man. Find some facts, the warmth of another, pain, and Nyap. Way to heal our frickin' focus right now. Not this guy again. Must have splunged. What? Wait, no, go back. What? Where the heck do I go? Is that thing over? Oh, there we go. It's weird to line up. Pass through a door with only a glance at legend, doctors and nurses, okay. Or we like distract them, blah blah blah. It was one of our useful healing items, but whatever. It's just the hole again, but like... Perhaps we should have confronted it anyway. Oh no, it's the body. Oh shit. Forget the order to do this in. This is more or less the fastest way to get through this one. And then we just, like, observe it a couple times, I think. Damn it. Not the dark thoughts. My god. Double sanity drain. Might as well use this, I guess. Cures both of those things, and... God damn it. I just cured that. Alright, well, encounter... Okay then. The hell? Shit, what does TV dinner give us again? It's, well, that's not what I need right now. I need, more focus. Wait. Oh, okay then. So, oh, this, okay. A pipe is pouring boiling hot water in the way of the path. Okay, I guess use a tree limb to push it. Ta-da. Just gonna ignore that bloody body, that's fine. Hello, totally not scary guy. Clean to dry. Figure sidesteps down a hallway as if not or trying to not be seen. The hallway is otherwise empty, so it seems somewhat in vain. Approaching, there's a noticeable glimmer of reflective glass between their large and encompassing trench coat and hat. A whirring sound becomes clearer and clearer as you near them, the aforementioned glimmer seeming to be the camera lens tracking your movement. What the fuck? Sneaking figure apparently only noticed you and only just noticed you and freezes. The whirring sound quieter but audible. They begin to reach for the middle of their coat as if to open it. Like, I should run from this, but like, what the hell is this? I'm saying. Sound of the whirring races, it sounded like a swarm of bees as the coat opens, revealing it's bees. Camcorders, cameras, and all matters of recording equipment. Unable to fathom what you're seeing, you think for a moment the figure is sneaking around the Axenic trying to sell bootleg recording hardware. Whirring is accompanied by the sounds of dozens of lenses focusing and refocusing. Blinking, you realize there isn't a person under a trench coat and hat. The space is filled entirely with recording equipment. It's all focused on you. After some awkward staring, you start to move on. The figure following with some wall-hugging sidestep they were doing before, soon out of sight. Oh man, what if we don't get the changing room? That's just like a possibility. I don't want to think of that. I'm not fighting that guy, chat. Been walking for so long, the view seems to be the view seems to be pulsing from the fatigue behind your eyes. Stopping for a moment, it becomes clear that the pulsing doesn't originate from you, but the surroundings. Closer inspection reveals what looks like pumping veins under the corridor's wallpapered surface. You wish the veins had been It's still been a strange vine pattern on the carpet you felt relieved to walk on. You can feel the shifting of the unknown fluids under you as you look closer. The carpet covering branches of veins is the same as the wallpaper. Feels too late to go back the way you came, so you trudge forward, doing your best to avoid the pulsating lines in the carpet before giving up and just walking over them. You hope that you'd reach the end. Your hope that you'd reach the end is soon harder to keep in mind when the eyeballs growing out of the walls become more noticeable. Looks like a long limb appears to have grown out of the wall, maybe slightly too much. It's cut off at the end and has been drilled into, now representing a flesh and bone drain pipe. The hope is more or less dashed when you encounter the boneless masses of still moving skin and hair. This is the layer of the oscillating nonsense, there's no doubt now. Shielding yourself from the influence takes all of your focus for what feels like several days. Opening your eyes, you find yourself now reassuring the familiarity of another infinite bathroom corridor. -20 focus. Darkest reflections confound and surround. I think we just got scammed, chat. I think we are not. Yeah, oh my god, we're fucked. We just didn't get the changing room. No, fuck you. I'm not fighting you again. Bye. Alright, well, chat, it's midnight, so let's go save and call it from here, I think. I guess we just gotta go back in there, and we were in that room. I don't know if it was because I didn't have the clue yet, or because we hadn't, like, defeated the other guy yet. Although maybe there's, like, another, like, a third axiom or whatever that shit is with those, like, crazy boss fight things. Back in the woods or something now. I don't know, but whatever. Regardless, I think where we go next is just like go back in there and find the last thing for the other lady in the hospital area. But yeah, it's gonna do it for stream for tonight, chat. So thanks for hanging. See you later. Have a goon night. We'll be back. I'll be playing more of this tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern. See you then. Peace.